Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. Perhaps most distinct for her scars, Atlaran is host to a number of sacred or cursed sites, depending on whether you ask Bahamut or Asmodeus. Or perhaps you'll ask the old Balin gods, whom the world herself and her moons and star are named after. These places, like Mount Gear, the Monomarig Meteor, Drozdana, the Dawn Deep Trench, the Shattered Continent, the Greenhall Sea, the entirety of Garrett Eldathos, they all play parts in the world's fate. But it's the people that truly shape it. And every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery. Quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum. Or, in most cases, both. And that brings us to our particular window in time, following in the footsteps of a scorned bard and her unlikely lone wolf companion. Or perhaps lone coyote is more apt.
Marin Veneer, a half-elven fighter with a love of freedom and gunpowder, and a former bard relearning her musical skills. Marin was the daughter to a frail sun-elf laundress who passed away when she was still young. Left to care for her half-sister Sylvie alone, Marin grew up far too fast. In her desperation to keep her sister from starving, Marin accepted help from the Alteras, and was lured into their poisonous web of abuse, theft, and murder. Forced to kill and torture often those unsuspecting and even undeserving. Eventually, Marin dared to question her adoptive father Alistair, and was slaughtered on the spot by her brothers just before she was 18. Sylvie was left to flee alone, but 10 years later, Marin awoke, revived by the Heidling cult. Sickly but determined, she recovered thanks to powerful magics and the apparent interest of Cynthia Moore, mother of the new king of the Arbiters, Silas Moore III. And, by Cynthia's order, Marin was given as a gift to Silas in the hopes that she would become his subservient partner, a suitable wife that would not question the Moore family thanks to her debt to them. Marin, however, had the spark of rebellion in her soul by then, and wasn't about to be controlled again. When Silas proved he supported her in the freedom of those crushed by the Arbiters, Marin reluctantly fell in love. Now with her fiancé at her back and the work to be done, Marin is ready for the long road ahead. She'll make sure no one suffers under the boot of the Arbiters or the Heidling cult ever again.
Kit, just Kit, a shifter, or elusier, of the Coyote Totem and mildly devout cleric of Savros, the Balin god of mischief and wanderers. Originally hailing from Amnoblin as part of a group of natives called the Manamar and Dalmaric, Kit's people have always been harassed by the Skull, or outsiders who seek to take their ancestral lands and waters. Kit's particular tribe was attacked when he was young, rendering himself and his brother Ren orphans, and forcing their tribe to flee their home continent altogether. They found refuge in Iroquel, but struggled to adjust to the change from subarctic to equatorial desert. Trusting in the sacred Mount Gear, heart of the world, to watch over them, Kit's people settled in the northern savannas. But Kit never settled. Aimlessly causing trouble to Skull and taking mercenary contracts to send money home since he was 15, Kit has become a person of interest to the Guild of Wardens, enforcers who help keep the common laws. Thanks to Dana Fioris, a former troublemaking comrade who eventually went straight and became a warden herself, Kit has quite the dossier with the wardens, and rarely struggles to find work at their guild. And now, alongside Sylvie, Kit has his own scores to settle with the Arbiters, though breaking apart an organization of kidnappers and slavers would be reason enough to destroy them.
Hey everybody!
Hello.
Yalla! I just made a sock puppet.
I just made a sock puppet!
This is going to be Ted now.
I love how all of us have fucked up our words pre-stream now, so we're good. We should be
I don't know what
fine.
you're talking about. I'm fine.
Yay.
Sock pucket.
Hello, everybody.
Totally
Welcome
cool.
to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me I have Astrid Knight.
What up?
That's the correct name. And Blake Wolfe.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, y'all.
Sorry, I'm eating chocolate.
Happy Saturday.
Yay.
It's this is the start to a good week.
Yay!
Next week.
I hope so.
Just wave the sock. Perfect.
I mean, that's basically what they do with Kermit, right? They just
I took it off my hand, so I was like, I gotta do something. Yep, this is gonna be Ted now. Last time on the Adventure Company, we did some things. We did an 8-hour stream.
Good fucking God.
Hey, I asked if you guys wanted to stop, and you're like,
I
no,
believe
let's
you.
keep going.
I'm ready.
It was also episode 50, so it's fitting.
Oh, Twitch TOS. Oh, God.
That was so cute.
Just drinking normal tea.
Oh, it's spicy.
Actually spicy, or is
No.
it Western spicy?
No, it's like, it's got a bite to it. Sorry, Ash. I didn't want to say what's actually in it.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
It's like hearing a Minnesotan woman drink soda and be like, oh, that's spicy.
Oh, she got a little kick in her.
Clever to contribute. This is fucking funny. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yes, last episode, 34, game 50. Beyond the Barricade and the Deathless Druid.
Beyond the barricade.
That was precisely.
What you see?
Because half of the stream was a battle, I was able to fit it in 2 pages. Starting out, Yond 19th, you guys were on the battlefield just having finished off the Western siege engines. Marin decided to use Tiamat's favor to summon a Hydra to destroy the other siege engines and take out a chunk of soldiers. Don't you start, Cat. You guys headed back to the gates to start dealing some damage to the forces there. Started running across some White Cloak commanders. Silas and Justine held the barricade while you guys headed for the bridges. Let's see. Managed to get both bridges collapsed, so good job.
I'm blocking Blake right now.
Sorry.
Ben is going to be well hydrated in about an hour.
What you don't know is I just ate an entire ball of dark chocolate and had an iced chai latte while I was talking to you guys before this. So, like, I'll be caffeinated and hydrated.
Yeah.
And I also have
that's
water.
That's how Dan and Aaron do it. You drink a little too much tea.
I'll be
and
caffeinated.
Get hydrated.
There, that'll work.
There you go.
Bless.
Anyway, you guys headed below the Monomarig to help out with the shield ritual. Kennah, upon activating the ritual with the Voxtheid, was consumed by the roots of the tree she was using. With Kennah busy doing that thing, and potentially dead-ish, Quinn and the Greens March Druids took temporary control of the Monomarig. Eventually, the attackers retreated, and the wounded were brought into the temples. Silas was okay. Justine lost a leg, which Hate
when that happens.
Kitchy Manadu. Eventually regenerated.
Itchy Kitchy.
Kitchy Manadu is actually a thing, though.
Oh, I know it is.
We were seeing Lady Marmalade.
Wait,
I know
yeah,
you were.
wait, isn't Kitchamanadu or whatever, isn't that Xanadu is what he says in, oh God, what's that fucking movie that Dad loves? That stupid Youper movie. Askanab in the Moonlight. Isn't that what he says when he's like Kitchamanadu, goosey goose?
He's actually speaking Anishinaabe.
Well, for a minute.
No, everything he says is actual Anishinaabe.
Oh, is he? Was he just making fun of it, like with the goosey goose part?
Kind of, yes, but also no.
That's hilarious.
Because he actually couldn't pronounce it, and you can see him start to laugh while he's doing it. Yeah. But no, genuinely, he went to an Ojibwe person who knew the language, and is like, "Can you write or tell me about a ritual like for hunters?" Mm-hmm. And they gave him that. My favorite gag in that entire movie is that his wife has like supernatural powers and she just appears places. Yeah.
And like he talks to her, he looks away for half a second, looks back, and she's gone, and suddenly she's like right here. And he's like, "What the fuck?" Like, it's hilarious. Yeah. I fucking love it. His reaction
is never like, it's always
yeah.
like a reverent gasp, which I appreciate.
It's always like weirdly mystical, and you're like, okay. Tangent.
The prayer she says for him is real.
Mm-hmm. I believe that.
Yeah, it's all real. It's just they took a little creative, artistic license with how to do it because they're white and they're making fun of the fact they're white.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so funny. Sorry, so anyway, tangent. Okay. Fucking hilarious movie.
I've never seen
it's so stupid.
It's so good. It's just the best of the UP.
Which is something, to say the least.
Yeah, euchre and all that. Anyway, thanks to Kennah's shield, Vines took over the outer city and attacked any outsiders. You guys eventually went to a meeting, I believe the following morning, with some of the enemy forces.
Oh, spicy.
What?
Yeah. No, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Stop. Sorry. You can't call it spicy.
I don't. What else am I going to call it?
You could call it strong.
It's not even strong.
Spicy water.
Spicy.
Anyway, you guys met up with Wozzeck Lucas for the first ever time.
Oh, God.
And Kit managed to convince him to help destroy cisterns as Wozzeck's kids had been kidnapped by the cult.
And we killed Anne of Green Gables' boyfriend, Reuben Glyve.
Yeah. It does really sound like an Anne of Green Gables name, doesn't it?
Her boyfriend's name is
Gilbert Blythe.
Gilbert Blythe, yeah. That's it.
I was thinking it either sounded like something out of Anne of Green Gables or Little House on the Prairie.
Oh, yeah.
Or like Gone with the Wind.
Yeah, it's got that kind of feel to it.
Southern gentleman.
Mr. Glyve.
Reuben Glyve, yeah.
Which is funny because Anne of Green Gables is Canadian.
Mr. Reuben Glyve, the well-known, unmarried
millionaire.
Anyway.
Such a preposterous idea. Fuck.
Whatever put such a preposterous idea into your head? Or my head?
Fucking love that movie.
Yeah, so Wozzeck, when Reuben Glyve disagreed with him, shot him in the face, and he's dead.
Yep.
He also promised to give the original Volfira lands back to the Volfira tribe and try to reform the Huldron Company so that the Dulmarg are treated equally. We all know how well that goes in real life.
Yep. Well,
he also got the Atlaran Mercenary Company on his side, so basically took away most of the army attacking Haven. You guys went on to reincarnate Bull as a brown lab Canatar.
Canatar.
I'm not moving my shoulders. I'm like
You're like
my
moving
legs
back and forth.
And then you resurrected Sylphie with the Wynand Temple scroll.
Isn't that how that goes? Isn't that what Zach
That's
always
what
does?
happened. Yeah. You brought her back and you were like,
Yep, that's exactly how that
No,
went.
it was more of a I.
Yeah, a tiny little celestial coyote.
That's what coyotes
Yeah.
actually sound like.
I'd sorta, yeah.
Kit, along the way, somewhere in here, I was like rushed reviewing. Kit talked to Maz about Taiylor. Being that Kit has brought Sylphie back, he is no longer needed in her place, but he is welcome to remain among Taiylor's favorites, and you decided to.
I've been forgiven of all my fishy sins.
Sure. And you got a new, I believe, amber whalebone ring.
Yes, I should write that down because I forgot.
Yes, you should. And it does not have.
I didn't
red
forget
line.
the bag of 5 booms from Ted.
Oh, I'm getting
Yeah,
there.
the boom bag.
The boom bag.
Yeah, Mez asked a favor from Ted to bring you a gift from Taiylor, basically. You guys also, in between Taiylor or Maz and Senna, talked about the white eel that you saw in Green Hall.
Oh, yeah.
And then Senna transferred the Sephin hide to Kit, making it Nyx. And Senna passed out again.
The power.
So at the end of the episode, you guys talked about the idea of taking a quick break for Sylphie to get back on her feet because she needs to recover. And one of the suggestions was to go to Calicar Harbor because Bull has been talking about his mom as long as you've known him, and he thinks she would love you guys. And it's a nice Hawaii-esque place to chill.
Going to Hawaii.
Beach episode.
Hell
I
yeah.
actually have music going on in the background for me called Aloha Cafe.
Oh, there you go.
Fucking spring
It's-
break,
it's-
y'all. Minus the vid. There.
Minus the
Minus the Rona. Spring
Yeah.
break minus the Rona.
the best kind of spring break.
Yes.
No Rona spring break.
When you go to Florida and you don't come back with a Florona,
It's the worst kind of Rona.
and then you're just like, oh, my Sharona.
My Sharona.
I still fucking love that song.
It's a good
Me
song.
too. It's fun.
Though when I was a kid, I had no idea what it was about.
It's a terrible song, but it's fun.
What about the one where it's like tap 3 times on the ceiling if you want me? Like, what's that one? He's like, tap
I know what
3
you're talking
times
about.
on the ceiling if you want me. Twice on the pipe if the answer is no.
It's by
I don't know what it's fucking called. But it's like, it's basically like, hey, my upstairs neighbor, do you want a bone? Tap, tap, tap.
You could just go up to their.
You just
door
knock on the door and be like,
"Hi, neighbor,
excuse
do
me,
you want to beg?"
do you need a dick appointment?
Yeah.
Because I have all week open.
It's by Dawn. and
I'm
it's a
sorry, I only
single-
have 15-minute slots though, so you're gonna have to sign up for what you want.
Oh yeah, it's from Candida.
Oh.
This can was made by Ball Jar. Ball Jars. Ball Jar?
Bald jar?
Ball,
Ball
B-A-L-L. The one you can in a ball jar. When
I
you
don't-
can like tomatoes or jelly, you can it in a ball jar? Oh
Like-
my god.
like
What
a
a-
mason jar?
One of these.
Yeah, that.
A mason jar.
It says ball on the front.
So a
Yeah.
mason jar.
Ball
So-
has been
It's
around for
amazing,
like
yes.
200
Yeah.
years.
Okay. I didn't know the specific
I
brand.
can't believe you.
Ball
I call
is
them
mason
mason
jars.
jars.
The only other company that does mason jars that is worth mentioning is, I believe it's called La Petite, which they do the gasket sealed ones. And they're the only other ones,
Yes.
worth buying.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
So god damn it.
So,
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
So,
the
like,
brand.
the thing is like, back in the day, ball jar, and still, ball jar is still the nice ones. So, if you were, like, caught canning your tomatoes in an off-brand jar, like, you were obviously too poor to function. So, ball jars are very much like a symbol of luxury from the Great Depression. Yeah. So, my grandparents were always like, those are the nice ball jars.
And now they're a symbol of iced coffee.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think everybody from the Great Depression would think we're living in luxury right now.
Oh, absolutely. Every jar I drink out of in my cupboard is from Ball.
Yeah. Not only can he afford to can all his stuff in ball jars, he can afford to have some spare just to drink out of.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking rich, you guys.
Just for the hashtag aesthetic.
Yeah.
Are expensive though.
What? I buy a 12 pack for like $14. They're not that expensive.
That's not
They
that
are.
bad.
They are if you get the bigger ones.
I know. It's $20 for like a quart 12 pack, but then I've got pints and I've got 12-ounce jars for like that are faceted for like jelly canning and stuff.
Where are you buying cheap ball jars from?
Meyer?
I think I may have been shafted on Amazon.
Not that expensive. Everything on Amazon that you could just walk into Meyer or Walmart and get is 10 times the price on Amazon, or at least twice the price. It's silly.
You pay for the convenience.
Yeah. You're paying for the shipping.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'll go buy some more later. Because I actually really like them. I'm thinking of throwing out all my cups.
As soon as strawberry season comes around, all the canning stuff will be on sale. So just like June 1st.
I need to make cider too. You need to teach me how to do that.
You literally just juice apples and then you put it in a jar.
But how do you
There's a difference
seal
between
it?
that.
I don't know how to seal it.
Oh, you put it in a water bath for like 30, 40 minutes or something. And then they'll seal themselves. It's just a hot water bath since it's just liquid. And you can brew it a little bit beforehand if you want to put a little cinnamon in it or whatever.
Okay.
But
I'm also going to try to make mead soon too.
oh,
I need
that's
to
a
get
little more
one of those big
complicated.
jugs. Anyway, we've been fucking around for a while.
Bah, yeah.
So, it is the morning of Yond the 21st. Sophie has had a day of rest. Wow, Ben.
What?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sophie's had a day of rest. She needs 3 more.
She needs 3 more days from the Lord.
Sure. So, you guys wake up in your rooms below the Monomaric. It is reasonably quiet. There's people down there, but like it's underground, so it's not that loud.
Okay.
There's no
what do y'all
thumpy
do?
bass somewhere. Santa do.
It's not usually what my neighbors in my apartment were listening to.
It's so like the entire place is all stone, right? So it's all like super smooth and people are roller skating around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got me running, going out of my mind.
Ba 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 ba.
You got me. Yeah, okay. I've been listening to a lot of ELO lately as well.
Don't bring me down.
What are you guys gonna do?
Oh no 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 no. I love that fucking song.
I do too. It's my
Don't bring me
childhood.
down.
It's my childhood, along with Tragedy and My Sharona and everything. Fleetwood Mac.
What's going on? Get on! It's tragedy. I don't know the words.
I used to know the words.
Ooh, the spiciness is kicking in, you guys.
You're going nowhere.
You're getting a little bit of that acid reflux.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like right up in my forehead. I'm writing down my spells. Also, you never gave me any stuff about Nyx. So like, I'm just gonna not free ball it. What's it called? Free form it? Free
Wing it.
wing it. Yes, I'm gonna free ball it and see how it goes.
Kate walks in with no pants.
Yeah, it's just like, I'm free balling for now.
I am working on it, but for now, you're gonna have to deal with the really weird theme of the day, ADHD staff.
Oh, that's fine. Actually, I have some cool ideas for ADHD staff, so.
Okay.
Okay.
Nyx is just in the back of your head, just like going in circles like a fucking fly.
Yeah.
Oh god, that would drive me crazy.
It's like NASCAR in your head. You're just like,
Oh, no, that drives me even more crazy.
I will go find the people. Because I'm picking my spells. So,
I was going to say, before everybody congregates so that we can leave, I'm going to go down to the Monomareg and go see the
You guys
Kennah
are
tree.
in the Monomareg.
Well, I'm
the
gonna
Kennah
cavern, that's what it is.
Oh, the caverns, yes. The
to go
Underdock.
see- Yes, to go see the Kennah tree.
the Kennah MacPoplar.
Okay. It's pine. When
Oh,
you get
I'm
down
sorry.
there,
Hang on. I will find her a clever name. Just give me a minute.
most of the floor of the cavern has been overtaken by roots and vines, and some of those carnivorous mushroom trees have actually been some of them close to the pine tree have actually been broken. And the tree is probably a good, 50% bigger than you remember. To the point where the branches are now brushing the top of this 200-foot tall ceiling.
Jeez.
It's big. And there is no trace of where Kennah or the Voxtheid were anymore.
And is it still surrounded by those vines that whip out and protect it?
Yes.
Ha!
It has...
Kennah
it has-
MacSequoia. That's
What?
it. That's it. Kennah MacSequoia? Kennah MacSequoia. That's what it is.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
that's what I have chosen.
Sequoias are very common in my world. Why not? But
Sure.
no, it is a pine tree.
So is a sequoia.
Sequoia's not a pine tree. A pine tree is a pine tree.
No, a sequoia's a pine tree.
What? It might be in the family.
It might be an evergreen, but it's not a pine
Sequoia is a pine tree.
tree. It is not.
Oh.
Why do you do this?
We are so...
The sequoia is in the redwood. It's coniferous, so it's a pine tree.
It's carnivorous,
It's
so it eats
It is
people.
oh my
not.
god. Are sequoias
Pine
pine
trees
trees?
different. A pine tree is different from a fir tree, which is different from a sequoia.
False.
Just because they all look similar doesn't mean they're all fucking pine trees.
Pine trees.
Sequoia.
Only certain varieties are
Christmas
suitable for
trees.
Christmas trees.
Order Pinnalis. It's a fucking pine tree.
No, a pine, an actual pine, is its own tree as well.
I'm literally looking at the Latin. It's a pine tree.
Marin's just looking at the tree and is like, that's a big...
It's a big fucking tree.
That's a big fucking tree. It might be a sequoia, but
Okay,
I
you're
don't
right.
know.
I know I'm right.
I thought pine was its own species
No.
in the family of pine trees.
No, it's an order.
Whoops.
Kennah MacSequoia.
Fuck you. It's a fir tree. You're not gonna be right.
Kennah MacDouglas. Fir.
Also, I mentioned that it acts more like a living oak as well, so it's probably a little bit more like what is it called? Is it called a Mexican pine?
Okay.
They grow really twisted and weird.
Same.
I know, right?
That one was good.
Thanks.
It might be a Mexican pie, and I could be wrong. I don't care. But yeah, it has quite the wall of vines and roots around it, and it has expanded beyond the original circle.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's not concerning or anything.
Nope.
No, not at all.
What an idiot.
I think Marin went down there with like a specific, like, maybe I can learn more about what's going on and everything like that, but I think after a while she just kind of like sits there and looks at it for a little while until she gets bored.
Well, you would see down there that Quinn is down there, and he has a teeny, itty bitty tiny little campfire that he's made out of like odd branches, and he has a kettle sitting over it, and he's just looking at the tree.
Good God.
I'll go walk over to him.
He is literally my Caduceus. Get used to it.
I know.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How long have you been awake?
Oh, can you have been awake all? Sorry, I haven't slept. Is what I was trying to say.
I can tell. Do you have people helping you run this place? I don't want you running yourself ragged or anything.
I'm not really in charge per se.
Well,
I'm just kind of helping out.
I'll motion over to the tea kettle. What kind is that?
Oh, well, that's just
Spicy.
boiled water right now. There's no tea in it. You don't put tea in the boiling water.
Oh, well.
You put it in a pot.
Oh, okay.
Fancy.
Well, that shows how much I know about tea, doesn't it?
And he reaches into his satchel bag and pulls out a little tin, and as he opens it, you see it's divided into sections, and he takes this little tiny spoon and he takes a little like tin teacup out of his bag, and he scoops a little of this flowery tea into it and pours water over it, and sets that down in front of you, and he scoops out some for himself in another cup and pours it over. He says, now let that sit for like 3 minutes, longer if you like it strong.
Okay. I'll just hold it. I won't. I'll take it and hold it. I won't drink out of it and just wait.
Yeah. It's a welcome warmth down in the cold and damp of the cavern.
I can't stay for too long. We're probably going to head out to Calicar Harbor.
Oh, good. Good.
Figured it would be a nice break and Bull can see his mom.
You guys will really like her. She's a lot of fun.
So I've heard. I'm looking forward to it.
You okay?
Yeah, I kind of look back over at the tree. I was just checking on her, I guess.
Oh, well. I've been keeping an eye on her. I mean, nothing out here is going to get her, at least.
Yeah. I don't know, it just... She really liked to say how much she didn't want to be a god and she didn't want any of this responsibility, and now she paid the price for it.
Well, I don't think she ever wanted it, but I think pretty early on she accepted that it was sort of her, the hand she'd been dealt. And she complained the whole way. I mean, she's complained for as long as I've known her, which is, a long time now. But for all that, she never turned away from what she needed to do.
That's admirable.
Nah, I think she was just spiteful and stubborn. That's sort of Kennah in a nutshell.
Yeah.
And she also didn't think anyone could do it right anyway.
That's true, too. Is there any chance that she can ever come out of there?
You're asking me?
Well, I don't know.
You're
the smartest person here, so...
Oh, we are all very doomed. I think my gut tells me that, yeah, we'll get her back someday, but we got to get her out.
Yeah.
We have to figure out how to... It seems to be the theme. We have to figure out how to untether her from the shield, or find someone more willing to take it up.
I don't know a lot of people who that fits.
Yeah, they'd have to stay here forever if we put it on a person. And, I mean, I'd volunteer, but I like to stick with the caravan.
Yeah, I feel bad that you even have to stay here right now.
Why?
I don't know. You just seem to be the traveling type.
I go wherever seems nice or useful at the moment. Normally it's with the caravan. Sometimes I split off and spend time in places where I have friends.
Well, as long as you're not miserable.
No. I'm too old to be miserable. I have too many nice things to think about to be miserable.
That's a nice sentiment.
You'll get there someday.
If the first 20 or so years of my life is any indication, I don't know about that, but...
Well, I'll put it this way. My first years were not any indication of what my life would become. A rotten childhood seems to be the theme of the Phelan Caravan. That's why your family fits in so well.
Yeah, I guess.
I know you haven't spent a lot of time with us, but trust me, if you did, you'd be right at home among a bunch of other traumatized kids trying to be adults.
Wonderful.
It's pretty good.
Did you get a chance to talk to Sylvie?
Not yet. I didn't want to bother her.
You should before we leave. I'm sure she'd appreciate it.
Yeah. She's a good kid.
She is. I'm looking forward to... I mean, we had a little month where we kind of started to get to know each other as we are now. But it wasn't enough time. So I'm looking forward to seeing who she's become.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting to know her better over time, too. I'm sure she's changed even more since she was away.
Yeah. I know what that does to a person.
I know you do.
But yeah. I'll finally take a sip of my tea.
It's very flowery.
Oh, whew. Aha. I apparently am drinking a flower. All right.
Yep.
That's what tea is.
It's got a lot of lavender in it. There's a few other things in there, too. It's technically not tea, it's an infusion.
And this is why I drink coffee. All right.
If you like coffee better, I've got coffee grounds.
That's okay. I need to go back and we need to get ready. So, thank you.
Well, if you kids ever need help or someplace just to sit still, well, sit still on a wagon, let us know.
Yeah.
We'll tell you where we are, and you can pop along and join a circus for a while.
We'll see. Well, I don't think that's going to happen for a while.
No, it won't, but it's there when you need it.
Well, I appreciate it.
And
oh,
tell Irina Quinn said hi.
oh, that's Bull's mom. Okay. Okay. I will. I also don't know the next time we're going to be back here. So, because I know that we can't get in here through plants anymore now that the shield's back up. So I don't know when we're going to be back here, but keep us posted on things that are going on around here if you need more help.
Sure.
Try and get up here.
I think the caravan's heading into northern Calidras next, so we'll see if I'm still here or if I go with them.
Okay. I will gently set the teacup down then. And give one more look back up at the tree, and then leave.
Hey. Can't walk away without a hug.
I thought I could get away with it, but...
Nope.
Right.
Your sister made you my kid. And he stands up and hugs you.
I'll hug him back.
Yeah. And as he pulls back, he puts his hands on your shoulders, this towering furbolg with rainbow-colored hair, and gives you just this real chill smile and says, "You guys are doing a good job. I know you didn't ask for this, but you're doing a great job of it."
Well, at least there's that. We haven't died permanently yet, so...
Well,
Yeah. You'll be okay.
I hope so.
And he lets you go. Sits back down in his spot, takes his tea, looks up at the tree, and just seems peaceful.
Okay. I'll go back up.
All right. Y'all converge for brekkie.
We converge in the convergence.
oh,
Indeedo.
girl.
With Bull back, food is everywhere to be had. He just cooks up anything you can get a hold of. And you all come in and sit down, pull up more chairs, and Sylphie's the last one in, just real groggy and just like, it's dark down here. It's not even morning. What's happening? And
We're gonna go somewhere that's better for your circadian rhythm, I promise.
okay. She just plops down into a chair.
Do you feel okay otherwise? Just
No, I feel like shit.
okay. Well, we talked a little bit,
Oh,
and really going to go to Kellikar Harbor. Why is that so hard for me to say?
Kellikar Harbor.
Kalokar.
Kalokar Harbor. God damn. I'm probably gonna go to Kalokar Harbor.
It's Hawaiian, that's why.
So, sun, we can just kind of relax for a couple days. After you're back on your feet, we're probably gonna go fight some dragons.
You guys just take me to the best places.
Am I there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like, yep. We do. You missed the baby dragon.
Oh yeah, he was pretty cute.
Yeah.
I don't want anything to do with dragons.
Well,
I mean, you could sit at home with Kit's little brother if you want.
yeah.
Checkers or something.
I mean, to be fair, Red lives in the city.
It'll be fun. Don't
It'll be great.
I don't think
It's
we have
gonna
the
be
same
great.
definition of fun, but alright. Whatever. As long as it's fun.
Uh-huh. It's always fun.
Especially around you, Kit.
Just, yeah.
Is there bacon or something? And Bull comes out of the kitchen with like arms loaded with trays.
All of his arms?
He
All
has two
17 of his limbs now?
He has two. He sets down a couple platters full of food. He's like, there's more coming. Just, eat this for now. And he runs back into the kitchen.
I turn to Marin. I'm like, do you think he's just cooking for us, or is like he cooking for the whole mountain?
He probably missed it.
Oh boy.
He's probably just like excited.
Yeah. It's also really hard to get supplies up here, so I hope it keeps. They can just throw it outside. It'll freeze. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
You just reheat it later. Yeah. This whole place is a refrigerator.
I mean, don't the Malandrata have to eat something?
You haven't seen them eat anything.
No? I'm pretty sure they're ghosts. Like, oddly sexy ghosts.
Yeah, they give me the set. Oh, okay.
They give you the sexy jeebies?
No, sexy.
No.
Just the jeebs.
Just the jeebs.
Yeah.
No heebies, just the jeebs.
Yes. They're creepy as fuck. Not gonna lie.
Gotcha. I mean, I don't think they're that creepy, but I also travel with you guys,
so...
What?
Apparently you want to fuck
No!
them.
I mean, not right now.
Okay.
What?
When will you want to fuck
I don't know. Well, we're working on it. It's a timeline. It's an evolving thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So we're going to Kelley Harbor?
Yeah.
God bless you.
Bless you.
God bless you.
Everyone.
No, it'll set me on fire.
Oh no, I was doing Jurassic Park. Oh my god, don't pull me into Christmas World. But yeah, so I think that'll be a cool place to go, and we can all go talk to Whale Mom if need be. I'm sure Whale Mom wants to see this one.
Yeah, I look over at Sylphie. I'm like, yeah, you can reconnect. Let her know that you're around. And
yeah, I've got a bone to pick with her.
I do want to add, because I don't think we ever got a chance to tell you this because you were dead.
Thanks for reminding me.
You're welcome. You're welcome. It's don't forget, because you don't want to go back there.
Okay.
She did actually, the ring that you were wearing that day would have saved you. But the spell that Alistair used didn't give it a chance.
And that's supposed to make me feel better. How?
Not better. I'm just saying that she was trying, I guess.
Maybe this is like day one. Maybe we don't talk about all that.
It's, it's fine. You don't have to protect me.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
Aren't you though?
Okay, fine. I won't. Fine. Go ahead, Kit. Traumatize her. I don't care.
I'm pretty sure
I think she's got it.
Do much worse.
Yeah, she's got it taken care of. We're good.
We're okay. Listen, we're all gonna go to Kelley Harbor.
You said that.
And we're all gonna have fun. It's gonna be fun.
Oh my god.
Oh no, planned fun.
I'm the fucking dad of
you are.
We're gonna go have fun, damn it.
We're gonna have a good fucking time. It's gonna be nice.
It's gonna be nice and relaxing. We're not going to think about dying. We're not gonna think about dragons. We're not gonna think about any of that. It's just
but
gonna
those
be
are all
nice...
my favorite hobbies.
I mean, I was gonna go look for something to do.
Well, you can go look for something to do. I'm just saying that we're going to have a relaxing time.
Okay, so if I look for something to do and it follows me home...
Oh, God. Well, Sylphie's going to have to sit out because she's
Excuse
useless. What?
me? I'm not... What?
Look at you!
You're literally made of bones.
Listen, just because I feel like shit doesn't mean I can't do anything.
I cast that spell and I beg to differ.
Whatever. You can't stop me.
You're a bag of bones!
It's going to be a fun time. We're going to have fun and we're
Okay,
going to
Dad.
relax on a
Okay.
nice family vacation.
Why are you
Oh my God.
already stressed about it?
I look at Silas and I'm like, Silas, help me out here. Come on, like.
Oh my God.
And he's just sitting back in his chair looking at you like, you can't plan fun, Donna.
We're gonna be the happiest bunch of assholes this side of the nut house. It's gonna be the best Christmas since what was it? Bing Crosby tap dance with Danny fucking Kaye.
Just relax.
It's gonna be fun. Don't tell me to relax.
You're
Don't
trying
anywhere.
to tell everyone else to relax. You relax.
When are we there yet?
Yeah.
No, we're still sitting at breakfast.
Are we there yet? Can we get ice cream on the way?
And Sylvie's like, yeah, can we get ice cream?
Can we get ice cream on the way?
Balls, do they have ice cream? Of course they have ice cream here. It's just milk and snow.
Marin just like has a 1,000-yard stare and she's like, I've made a terrible mistake.
And you feel Justine nudge you and is like, how does it feel to have a little sister again? She's English.
I will get back to you in 2 to 5 business days
Okay.
with the results of that.
I'll swap at some point if you like. She can be Silas's problem.
Who do I belong to?
Ball.
Ren,
Oh, I don't belong to anybody. I'm an orphan.
you have your brother.
Yeah, but he's the little one. I'm the super high power elder druid.
So, after Bull brings out more food, and sits down with you guys,
Oh god.
You've told him that you're going to Calicar, right?
Yes.
Sure. I would assume one of us would.
Yeah. Hey, Bull, we're going to Calicar Harbor.
His little tail wags. Yeah, there you go.
God.
Yeah. No, I think you already did talk to him about this. I'm not sure, but
I feel
whatever,
like
he
he's the
knows.
one that suggested it, but
He did suggest it. I just didn't know if you guys said yes to him. But as he sits down, he puts his big giant hands on the table. And he's just like, okay, so what do you guys want to do first when we get there? I mean, obviously we got to go see Mum, but like, do you want to go to like? Maybe Sylphie, you could wait a couple days before you do this. But there's like there's the fighters guilds and there's the fairgrounds and there's a bathhouse and
fairgrounds.
Fair, not Faye.
Fair.
Okay.
Fair. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure. I wasn't sure if it was like a bunch of fairies or the fair.
No, it's fairgrounds, and if it was Fae, it would be Fairgrounds. It's very different.
Yeah, it's slightly different. I can hear it. Well,
we're making an itinerary.
Going to the fair
I mean,
sounds fun.
we don't have to like make an itinerary, but
Well, I heard there was a beach.
well, yeah. I mean,
The beach?
it's a
Go to
harbor.
the beach.
Well, yeah, but like, I don't know. We could just like relax.
We could go there to
Yeah.
maybe like get away.
Let's
Yeah.
go get away.
Let's go get away.
No, there's really nice like white sand beaches, and there's like
Ooh.
shallow areas where you can just sort of wade out as far as you want. And then there's areas where you can go rock climbing, and
Cool.
and then there's waterfalls and.
How
all
about
kinds of stuff.
monsters? Are there monsters? Are there like things
Well,
to
I
murder?
mean, there's monsters everywhere, but as
Well.
far as like danger, I mean, the most dangerous thing in Calico are the people.
Fair. I can kill a town of people. That's cool.
I wish you wouldn't, but
There's
there's
not like a bunch of arbiters and stuff around there, is there?
No,
Okay.
no, mm-mm. No. The two fighters guilds, they don't run the town, but they sort of look after it, and they don't allow things like, well, most pirates, and they don't allow arbiters or anything like that. And it's far enough away from the jungle that nothing like really crazy is out there. It's sort of the safer part of the continent.
Gotcha.
Got it.
I won't
You just
subject-
spent like 2 days. Sorry, I know I'm talking to Kit. Just saying,
yes.
like you just spent like 2 days like killing things.
Yeah, and I'm fucking pumped.
I guess you do have the fun new toy.
Yes, I do. And there's
You
a
don't-
lot of water in Calicar Harbor.
You don't have to murder things to try it out.
Are you sure?
I didn't. For a long
You
time.
murdered a historical artifact.
They fixed it. It's fine.
They fixed it.
They did. I think.
Well, I don't know. It's covered
I
in
didn't
tree
check.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of trees, I pull out the mirror. Show me the beast.
Why is that speaking of trees?
I'm calling Vossner.
Is he a tree?
Ring, 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 ring. Phone
When was the
call,
last
phone
time you
call.
called him?
Yesterday?
Yeah, but like, was it before or after the shield went up?
I was
was
not within the
after.
shield.
Okay, it does not work.
Doesn't work. Does that still expend my use for the day?
No.
Okay. All right, I'll call him later.
It is as if it has been temporarily dispelled.
Gotcha.
Why are you calling him?
Well, I wanted to let him know what's going on here, since like people are here that they know.
Mm. Well, I mean, I'm sure. Well, I guess with the communication in here, it's a little sketchy. But
yeah, it's okay. Line's busy. We'll call him later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we can. Let's go to the beach.
Let's go to the beach. I look at Bill and I'm like, we'll just wing it. What we're kind of gonna do.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what you do in Calico. You don't really make plans, you just come up with fun things to do.
Oh,
Perfect.
not a big tourist destination.
Sounds fun.
It's really not that touristy this time of year.
That's weird.
Well, yeah, because it's. No, wait.
Is it winter there?
Is it technically winter?
Calicar.
Or is it like right on the equator?
Hold on.
Okay.
Get out of the way. There we go.
Werewolf.
Gharol-Shel falls on and just below the equator. So Calicar, it is summer in Calicar. So my bad, because it's in the southern hemisphere, it would be a little more touristy this time of year. But Bull tells you guys it's not as touristy as like Kamate Harbor or Port Ulo, or like even Konstanos. So it's not that bad. And also I know the place like the back of my hand, so I know all the cool places to go where tourists don't know.
To be fair, Konstanos isn't super touristy right now, but
I mean, it is, but it's also not.
It's on fire.
Well,
I don't think it's perpetually on fire, but
It may be for the next 1 to 2 weeks or so.
well, yeah, we'll solve that.
Yes,
we'll solve it.
indeed.
We ended
Yeah.
a rebellion up here, so
I mean, yeah, and then we turned the whole North Pole into a tree. To be fair, that wasn't our fault.
no, that wasn't our fault.
so how are we getting that?
Well, I don't know. Because I don't know any trees.
Well, there's a billion druids around here.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Thank
so
you.
We could find somebody.
That's
Oh,
fine.
we could. What was her name? Annika.
Oh yeah, she's here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Annika Skywalker, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Her name is Annika MacAmborough.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
1 minute.
Oh, I'm such a dick. My God.
You really are today.
I wasn't doing it on purpose.
We haven't gotten anywhere in the past hour.
We have had quite the conversation. Yes. Oh. Spicy.
And we're back.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I wasn't even looking to see if you were drinking or not.
You know, it's fine.
Just
I
try
don't
to
get that joke because I don't watch Star Wars.
Yeah, but you know where it comes from.
Yeah, roughly, yeah.
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 Yeah, let's go talk to Annika.
Okay.
Okay. Who's leading the charge?
I will lead the charge.
Okay. Lead on, Kit.
All right, everybody. In line.
Huzzah!
Marin, you're the caboose.
Why?
Shut up.
I said Marin, not Sylphie.
Yeah, your name's not Marin.
Oh, whoops. God damn, I can't get anybody's name right today.
All right. Let's start this choo-choo train.
Why am I the caboose?
Because you're an ass. And here we go!
Silas walks at the back with you.
No, Marin just kind of mumbles like, I'm not an ass, you're a fucking ass.
It is not hard to find Annika. Most of the major druids seem to be using Kennah's office. And so as you step in there, you see a number of women and like maybe 1 or 2 men who are all gathered around sitting on odd furniture together, just talking, sort of a council. And sitting before Kennah's desk is Annika, whom I cannot remember what she looks like. I know she's an older lady.
I don't remember.
She looks a little bit like Kennah because they're related.
Yeah.
Oh.
But she's far enough removed that she doesn't look exactly like her. I also believe she is part Dalmarig, so she's got a darker skin tone. I believe she had long red hair. Yeah, she is sitting behind the desk, and as you guys step in, she looks up and says, "Well, if it isn't the heroes."
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh no, she inherited Kennah's bitch.
She's always been that way.
Oh no. Yes, it is us, the heroes.
That was not sarcastic. I'm sorry if it came off as such.
Still don't like it.
So far it's coming off, yeah, pretty sarcastic.
Well, deal with it. And she
Yep, there it
stands
is.
up and walks over and looks over your group. Sees, when was the last time you guys talked to her?
Probably when we were
It was
Green
when you
Park.
got Lucan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we briefly went there with
Yeah.
Lucan.
But she looks at Sylphie and says, "Oh, and look who's back." And Sylphie looks at her and is like, "Hi."
She's super fresh.
Well, good to see you're all back together, it seems. What can I help you
they're
with?
out again.
We need a oh no.
A
My brain
ride?
just stopped working.
A ride? A teleport?
Go ahead, kid.
Blue screen.
Yeah.
ahead.
So, well, we kind of need a ride to Kellikar Harbor, if any of you know a tree.
Mhm.
And then I also wanted to ask what the plans are for dealing with all this overgrowth, because it's going further than it should be.
Well, as for your first request, I believe I can get you there.
Perf. Thanks.
As for the second, that's exactly what we're trying to figure out. We understand Kennah's reasons for using the Voxtheid. We told her not to,
That makes sense to me, because I would have said the same thing.
but it was also the only reliable option she had. The only one that she knew for sure would work. So at the moment, we seem to all agree, and she looks around the group, that our first order of business is getting the Voxtheid dislodged and putting something else in its place.
Like what?
Well, we're hoping that this idea you all have been pursuing, sort of purifying the staves, maybe we can find a way to use that.
You want to attach
A different state?
Yeah, because that would be difficult, right? That would mean you would have to attach a stave to Kennah while she's in there, right?
Maybe, maybe not. We don't know exactly what we could do.
What was the shield made from before?
Before... I'm not exactly sure. And she goes to the desk and opens up one of the drawers where you see there's a box that she pulls out, like this big square wooden box with a latch. And she opens it up and there's a number of books and ledgers inside of it. And she pulls one out that has the rune algaes on it, which is a Y. And she sets it out on the desk and flips through it. And you hear her kind of mutter under her breath, like, Inaya, you never kept good notes. And as she flips through, she says, well, it appears the destruction of the Saphenhide was what broke it. So it was something that wasn't quite as powerful as these staves.
Okay.
I'm willing to bet it was a similar sort of staff or artifact, but Inaya's notes are just scattered.
Gotcha.
So I don't know what she used. Each elder druid uses their own tool. The last one that I know what it was Kennah's daughter, Inaya's mother. She used a staff that she basically poured her entire life into, and a number of people died to create it. But I'm not sure what Inaya used.
Okay. So
I don't think that's going to be solved in a short amount of time.
No.
It will take some experimentation.
We do still have a handful of staves that Senna has.
I'm aware. Thankfully, Kennah kept better notes.
Senna now has all of the staves that are left. Besides the one that the cult has and the one that obviously they're using for the shield.
Yeah. I don't know if you all are planning on implementing some of that. We brought Haley Molinar. Why can't I talk today?
It's okay.
We brought Haley Molinarch up here.
Oh yes, we're aware.
Okay.
In fact, I believe the Navuna was transferred to her this morning.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Senna was awake and is now no longer.
Correct.
Okay.
Must have slept right through that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, as for the rest of you, be aware that the Navuna is now the sonoring staff.
Sonoring?
Sonoring.
Mm.
A great sound is a sonor.
Interesting.
Like you know that squeaky frog video? The narrator in that calls his cry a sonorous war cry.
Oh, like sonorous. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
The sonoring staff.
Interesting.
And we do have a potential match for the Gaitha, but we're unsure.
Who is that?
myself.
Oh.
Aren't you kind of old?
I am older, but
Okay.
even though I am older, I have much more life ahead of me than many others.
Gotcha.
I also have reason to believe. This is just what I've learned from talking with my own staff. They can be transferred before death to other people.
Mm-hmm.
So if we do get older people, I don't think it would be a problem.
And this applies to all of them, not just yours.
I can't confirm that for sure.
I can't talk to mine yet, so I don't know.
Yes, that's another thing that I wouldn't ask you all to stay because you need to leave. There are other things that need to be tended to, but I would like some updates occasionally from what you learn from your staves, because they know more about themselves than any of our research could find.
I will look at Silas and just go, has Kelley said anything along those lines? Or
that hasn't really come up in conversation too much. We've been more working on things that we can do.
Okay.
Less of the historic and, future ideas.
Okay.
I will bring it up.
Okay.
Do we have a way to contact you, Annika?
Yeah.
Or do you have a way for us?
One of you have...
You're down in the Monomarig now with a shield that isn't always kind to magic.
Mm-hmm.
That is very true.
We do have someone who can do sending, but...
We do?
Silas can.
I didn't think he could anymore.
He's a cleric. Clerics can do sending.
Hold on.
Are you sure?
He's not a cleric, though.
This.
Yes, he is. He's a cleric.
He is? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he was still like a gunslinger, but...
Well,
he's both.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, he should have sending at level 3.
we've had this discussion, I think.
Hold on. Grab his character sheet. And I know Justine can too, but she's...
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, because she's a wizard.
She's a wizard.
She's a wizard. Second, third spells.
Sender? Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, your cup
he
is
just
empty.
never has it prepared.
What?
Your cup is empty.
Mm-hmm. My cup does not runneth over.
No.
Anymore.
My cuppeth is emptieth.
It's dryeth.
Dryeth. Super dry.
So we do have the ability to do that, but with how hinky it's been down here with magic,
Yes.
we can try.
Being that I'm on the end that will cause the problem, I'll reach out to you occasionally, and if you have anything, I will be outside of the shield. And we can send back and forth as needed. Being that such a spell is not my specialty, I will have to have somebody speak for me.
Cool.
Okay.
Us too.
In the meantime, we'll try to find a match for the Gaitha hide. As much as everyone seems to think that the hurricane staff will suit me, I'm not so sure it's a great idea.
Why?
I don't want to make myself sound more important than I am, but I look after an island and all of its people and the surrounding waters. Mm-hmm. I don't think adding a horrifically strong artifact to that list of responsibilities is smart for me or anyone else. And also,
Bless you.
I am worried what effects the staff could have, intentional or not, on the hurricane wall.
That's a good point.
Everyone seems to think that it will make it stronger and harder to break through, but if it becomes stronger, it could cause problems. And so we'll think about it. If you have anyone else who might be willing and able, then I would rather it was not me.
So Marin wouldn't know this, but I had a thought. The Druid who brought us through the hurricane wall in the first place when Kit and Sylphie went.
Wait, was that Annika?
No, it was some
It
kid.
was some other. She was
There's
crazy.
a lady, she was super crazy.
Yeah, she was
She had
fucking nuts.
She had it wasn't a weasel, it was some little pet
It's like
thing
a
that hid
squirrel.
right there.
It was I
Yes.
think it was a martin.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was really like flaky, but like she
Uh-huh.
was powerful and she got us through it. So.
I can't remember her name. I have it in my notes.
It's like,
Her name was Astrid.
oh
No way.
No, it was.
oh
Eladier. Okay.
It was in episode 5 that she took you through the hurricane wall.
I have the hurricane damage, but I did not write down.
Yep, her name was Astrid because
Okay.
she was an Amnoblin druid.
what's the okay. But again, Marin doesn't know that, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I could. Am I allowed to bring that up then?
It's kind of metagamey.
Okay, then I won't.
Sorry, I shouldn't have.
No, it's cool. We could take it to the Moose Lodge.
What
Remember the Moose Lodge where we picked up clay?
was that called? The Moose Lodge?
You
No,
guys
it
got
like
that
it
place
had a moose
burned
on
down.
it. Yeah, we got
Oh.
it. It's Cover's Rest,
Yes.
Okay.
and the Redding Lodge. But I called it the Moose Lodge because there was like moose antlers on it or something.
Yeah, her
Okay.
name was Kennah MacAmborough. Great. The elder druid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
That's
we have time.
Yeah.
We honestly, so we just have the Gaitha and the core left, correct?
Well,
Gaitha, Core, and
And
Gullhide.
yeah.
We
Once
And
we get that,
technically the Voxed, but that one's under
yeah,
wraps.
Yeah. We need to get the Gala back.
yeah, we do.
before-
We have 3 staves. I mean, if we can work with them a little bit while we're on vacation, maybe we can
Yeah.
be ready for,
Yeah, I mean,
bitch tits.
yeah.
Because I can't remember
do
her name.
Do Dragonborns have tits?
I don't know. What's her name? It's like Anya.
Taiylor.
Kyla, thank you.
And yes, they do.
Okay.
They're humanoid.
It is.
Well, they're also reptiles, so I was like, they don't.
They're technically not reptiles.
Okay.
Oh.
Well.
Not from my perspective.
Do they have nipples?
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
Dragonborn give live birth in my world.
Oh, so they're technically mammals.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Weird.
Yeah.
They're like platypus.
So bitch tits.
Yeah, bitch tits McGee.
Yeah, so I mean, she's definitely one we're going to have to face at some point.
Yeah.
I think we need to be a lot more versed in these staves before we do that, but
Agreed, especially me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Background.
But we do need to do that. So before, I'd say we can find someone for the Gaitha, but maybe we leave it at the core.
Yeah. Well,
and
Senna
figure
has
out-
it for now, so at least nobody can take it.
Right. Yeah.
I think.
Pretty sure.
Maybe.
And as you guys are talking about this, I believe Sylphie has been caught up a little bit, but
Just like-
Bull is standing there just going like, what is happening?
We'll explain it all later, Bull. It's
Can
a
I
lot
help?
of shit.
There's something about a 12-foot Labrador with 700 legs having a staff that I'm just not okay with.
I mean, I don't
gotta-
really know magic, but like I can carry it around if we need to.
That's
Well,
not.
that's an even worse idea.
You know, though.
What?
No, but think about it. The Gaithahide. The Gaithahide is. I know the Gaithahide personally. It's
Okay.
It's a
Yeah.
lot of aggression and a lot of
Yeah.
anger, and
Yeah.
it would be very interesting to stick it with somebody so completely opposite.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
No, that sounds like a really horrible idea.
We should-
Actually,
I
But
mean,
he could calm it down. Maybe set a good example. We'll think on it. We'll workshop it. It's fine. It's fine. We don't have to.
no, we don't have to.
But
I'm just saying, when we do find the right candidate for Gaitha, we can do that. But we'll leave it at the last three until we get
Gala.
the Gala out of the cults.
We can do that. We can do that.
And then we'll have to worry about transferring the rest of them and what happens when we're left at one.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be...
Well, yeah. I'm a little worried about that, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I'm very
yeah.
concerned Senna is gonna turn into Olgar Heidelin.
Well, no, I was thinking we, like, don't give the last one to Senna. Because... And then catch him off guard, essentially.
Oh.
Whale him. Which,
With a whale?
with the whale... Oh, sure. We have two favorites of Taiylor.
We just summon Taiylor and beat the shit out of him with a whale.
Drop a whale on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Summon creature.
take it by the tail, just. Ugh.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying we can actually plan for that. We can plan for that.
Yeah.
So, and
For
I mean,
sure.
we definitely have to figure out an alternative to the Voxed
Yeah.
before that, because I'm
Yes.
afraid that if we get rid of the rest of them and the Voxed is still with Kennah, it's going to be
My
extra bad.
other concern with that is that the tree has already breached everything. We could come back here in a week and half of the North Pole could be plants. I don't know how far it's going to go, but I also don't know what we can do about it.
I don't know if my opinion's really worth anything in this instance.
No, throw it out there.
Because I don't really know magic that well, but
No, you're oddly knowledgeable about things you don't know anything about.
well, I pick it up from listening to you guys.
Speak your mind, Bull. What
Yep.
what is
Well, so this just happened where like Kennah, it's only been like a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Kennah just needs a little bit of time to get a hold of it, because like she's going into something that she didn't really know what to expect, and I mean if she's going up against Olga Heidelin, that's a whole other ball game. I feel like she just needs time,
Okay.
I think that's a good insight.
and if like it doesn't get any better after a little while, then we can start to worry, because like the vines aren't hurting anyone, at least not anyone
Yeah.
who doesn't deserve it.
True.
So I'd
Well-
like to think that she's pretty in control.
Well, and we also have a dozen druids here
Yeah.
that can
Sure.
handle things. So I turn back to Annika and I'm just like, I trust you all with that. Honestly, more than I trust us with that.
Well,
so.
At least some of us in living memory have dealt with staves gone out of control before. Not the Voxed, but I think we can keep it. We can keep the problem local, at least.
That's all we can ask.
As long as the Monomaric itself is protected, that's what's important. The rest is not trivial, but not as big of a problem.
Fair.
Yeah. Well, if anything does pop off up here, we can try our best to get up here as fast as we can and help. So in those updates, just let us know if you need any help, and we will see what we can do.
Of course. I do think some thanks are owed to your group. And I think I can quite confidently apologize for Kennah for, in her words, being sharp.
No, she would say that she was a bitch.
You're right, she doesn't talk like that.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Not at all.
Well, in my words, sharp.
There's no apology necessary, no thanks necessary.
I think thanks is very much necessary, and we did decide, she looks across the group, we did decide we wanted to send you off with a gift.
Okay.
It's not much, but I hope it will help.
Okay.
And
Is it 5 more bombs?
no.
Okay. Just, yeah, I already
one
got gifted 5 bombs, so I'm just making sure we're not doubling up on the white elephant here.
One of the male druids steps forward with a small wooden chest, really simple, with like leather banding around it. It's like the size of like a loaf of bread, and he just holds it out for whoever will take it.
I'll take it.
You now have a very heavy chest.
Oh. I hold it up to my ear. Is it?
You hear
is it
coins
thumping?
slide.
Oh, okay. It's
Oh.
not like whoop, 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 whoop.
No.
Okay, cool.
It's
It's
not a
not.
starter.
It's
Not a
not
first.
Davy Jones' chest. Okay,
Yeah.
because you said
It's too
so
small.
One of the first accents that Taiylor really fell in love with was Tia Dalma from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
And so they
Bring
used.
back witted Jack and
Yeah.
good precious Poe.
I remember you doing the chest part. So every time you say chest, all I can hear is chest. Like the way she says it. But yeah, cool. I'll like shake it a little, just a little.
Coins. It sounds very
Um,
full.
I will open my leg bag of holding and just like drop it in.
It would barely fit, yeah.
Perfect. I'll shove it in there. I'll just... Thanks.
Sure.
We will spend it very wisely on potions.
You can use it for whatever you want.
Drugs it is. Thank you.
We're not
Take
going
the
to.
goose with you, please.
Oh, but you
Is he
don't
still
want
here?
Ted to help you guard the Monomarig?
His name is Ted?
His name is Ted, although Sylphie named him Mr. Waddles like 1,000 years ago.
Tell her
And
about
Sophie's like, what?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
remember the goose?
that. Was a
Yeah.
fun.
The goose is Mr. Waddles. He knows you and Marin.
Mhm.
Mr. Waddles is a duck.
No.
No, he wasn't, Sylvie. I've tried to tell
No,
you.
I'm pretty sure he was a duck.
He was not a duck. He was a goose, but you wouldn't listen to me, so I gave up.
No, he was a duck.
All right, fine.
All right.
He was a duck. See, I'm all.
It does not
Still
take
not
much
worth
to
it.
stress you out.
So, well, you guys don't want like a demi-goose?
A what?
He's like a god.
He does have
He's
some.
a goose.
some
He
abilities.
single-handedly fixed
Where
the
is-
visiting pool, and then just by touching it, he stole the Ordenhide from Kyla Uruvela, and he has a pocket dimension under his wing. He gave me bombs for breakfast.
Okay, so it's a cursed goose.
Oh my god, he's not cursed.
Not cursed. He's just weird.
He also killed a man with a
is.
flame tongue dagger.
Please take the goose with you.
What about the fish? Do we have to take the fish?
What fish?
The fish that's a dragon?
Take the goose. Where's the goose?
God, I love this so fucking much.
I know you do.
This is my favorite.
I think he's been running around the stairs. I don't know.
The goose or the fish?
I don't know, Kit. Which animal can run?
You'd be surprised what that fish can do.
Get out, please.
This is my favorite. I'm just like, you know how you guys are like, you guys are the heroes. You're wonderful. And then I'm just like, hate me, please.
Getting real hydrated over there.
I'm so hydrated. It's so spicy. I'll just lean out the door. I'll be like, Ted! Sweet!
You get a honk.
Yeah.
A very distant, echoey honk. Just.
Ted, it's the pretty lady. You want to come hang out with the pretty lady?
You just hear.
Flap, 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 flap.
Just coming across for her, and you see like head first.
Yeah, you see the waddle like real fast.
Running up the stairs.
I kind of grab Sylphie and I'm like, look, other pretty ladies here too.
The beak just drops, and he waddles his way over.
Are you sure you
And
don't
he just,
recognize him, Sylphie?
He just like sits between both you guys' feet, and Sylphie's like, "That's a goose."
That's Mr. Waddles.
I'm aware
It's a-
it's a goose, but he's
Waddles
Mr.
is a
Waddles.
duck.
He wasn't a duck.
He was I
He was a
remember
goose.
he was a duck.
You were like 5. What else do you remember from when you're 5? Nothing.
And she looks down at the goose, and the goose is looking up at her, and she's like, "That's weird," and she walks away.
Kid,
Well-
I can't talk to this thing.
I will sit down and ritually cast Speak with Animals for
Ted just
10
stares at you the
minutes.
whole time.
Every day now.
I need to find an amulet of Speak with Animals. While
Yeah.
I'm casting, I'm like looking at the druids. I'm like, do you have like an amulet that does this?
No, most of us can turn into the animal that we're trying to speak to.
Oh, I never thought of doing that.
But you won't be able to speak anybody around you if you're.
that's true.
This is fine. I'll find an enchanter. 10 minutes goes by. Hey, Ted.
Hello, friend Kit.
Hello, friend Ted. The druids want you to come with us.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna go to Calicar Harbor in Gharol-Shel,
Okay.
and then you can do whatever you want.
Why am I coming?
Well, I guess you can go wherever you want, but they would like you to go somewhere else.
Oh.
I don't know why. It seems really rude, but you can go do whatever you want.
And he looks into the office at all the druids who are looking at him.
That's right.
And you hear him very quietly say, "Rude."
You're right. And then tomorrow morning, all the druids are fucking dead with stab wounds, and they're all buried.
His little beady eyes narrow.
Yeah. Ted, don't harm them. Ted.
He looks back at you and doesn't say anything.
Ted, please don't hurt them. I need you to promise not to hurt them.
Okay.
Say I promise.
Promise.
Thank you. You're a good goose. But yeah, you can go do whatever you want. You're have fun.
Okay.
There's dragons in Konstanos if you want to go mess with some dragons.
Egg roll?
I mean, if you killed the dragon and poked it with your fork, it would turn into an egg roll. That's a big egg roll.
Very big egg roll.
That's a super big egg roll.
Just the eyes are huge. He's like, oh. I have never stabbed creature.
I mean, you never know. Every piece of meat was once a creature. I feel like it'd have the same effect.
He gives you this look like you've just told him like about the Holy Grail, where he's like, "What?"
Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you want to go kill the dragon, like, and turn it into an egg roll, feel free.
He turns and walks away.
My favorite thing in all the world is just to cause chaos with this fucking goose in super dumb ways.
Yeah.
Go turn a dragon into an egg roll. And he's like, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah. This is how I yes am.
Yeah.
So he went and stole the Orton hide for us, and now he's going to go kill the dragon for us. We don't even have to do anything.
We'll see what happens.
So I turn back to the druids, and I'm like, he's gonna go. He thinks you're a little rude. Oh, he thinks you're a little rude. But
Spicy.
Ooh, spicy tea. He thinks you're a little rude, but I made him promise not to kill all of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know how good his goose word is, but I'm assuming it's decent. So watch your backs. But he's gonna go kill some dragons now.
Would you like me to take you to Calicar?
I would love that. That
Please.
Okay.
Man, are we taking the Malibu or are we taking the Cadillac?
We're taking the spruce.
Oh yeah, okay, all right. The Ponderosa pine.
And Annika walks up topside with you guys, and you have to cross over on a ferry to the across the broken bridge, and then across the second broken bridge. And no, there are only frost apple trees here. How's she gonna send you?
Well, what about all the trees that is made by the overgrowth staff? You said there were trees popping up everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's safe.
Senna was able to use one of the trees down here to come in.
Well, yeah, before it was put through the
shield.
overgrowth staff.
Oh, we're talking about going outside.
We're actually,
Okay.
we're passing, we may pass through a piece of overgrowth.
It is
I
a
mean,
plan.
we can give it a try.
Do you feel confident?
No.
Yeah, I'm willing to do it.
All right. And she walks out into Haven proper with you guys, where it has gotten even more out of control.
Yes.
Where, like, before the vines had only really taken over abandoned or broken buildings, now they've taken over everything. And people are having to, like, camp in the streets because they can't get into their houses.
Oh.
And she walks up to what was once the sort of town hall, this skull-made building with sort of Roman-style columns. And the entire thing has been wrapped up in vines, and it looks like they just squeezed, because now all the columns are collapsed partially inward, but they're still being held in place by the vines, and all the stonework is cracked through, and there's vines with almost like morning glory flowers along them.
Ooh.
All
Are
over
they
the
poisonous?
building. What?
Are they poisonous?
You don't know.
Okay.
But coming out of the top of this building is now just a deciduous canopy of beautiful green leaves that should not be this bright and vibrant or even exist up here in the middle of winter. And Annika walks up to the door of this building, which has been broken down by roots and vines, and she sort of shoves her way through. And inside you do see the trunk of this gigantic sort of... It looks like a birch, but it is not thin and, like, tall like a birch. It just has, like, the bark style.
Mm-hmm.
And she walks up to it. She's like, I think this might work. Give it a try. And she she reaches out to her side, and her own staff appears, this gnarled wooden staff, and she taps it, and the front of the tree starts to creak and groan as its bark splits apart and like peels outward, and you see the green portal appear. And she looks at all of you and says, "You have 6 seconds."
All right.
We jump through.
We're going. We're walking. We're walking.
Who's first?
Me.
Okay, Kit, you bolt through and you fall about 4 feet, so it's not bad. You manage to land on your feet. You kind of end up accidentally tucking and rolling, but you hit soft, powdery white sand, and almost immediately after you, Justine falls out and almost falls on you, followed by the rest, and Bull is the last one through, and he like has to jump over all you guys and like almost do the splits not to land on one of you. And you realize that you did come out of a tree, as you should, but you came out about 4 feet off the ground out of a beautiful coconut palm. That is just hanging sort of arched off to the side over a stretch of beautiful white beach. And there are several other trees around and like beautiful ferns and that sort of thing growing where the sand gives way to seagrass. And not too far in the distance down the beach, you can see a break wall extending into the ocean. This beautiful, bright blue ocean that has a few, not like the Bahamas, not like the houses over water, but there are platforms out over the water that look like fishing platforms. This break wall extends out and has this weirdly angled, leaning lighthouse where you think maybe one side of it is straight and the other is like a knife edge shape. And at the very top, it has this glass globe that is currently not lit because it's the middle of the day. And just beyond that, you see the break wall lead to fields and little houses, and then a stone wall, and beyond that, the roofs of buildings within a walled-in city. And as soon as Bull like rights himself and looks around, he's like, "We're home!"
Oh God.
It's just this big smile on his dog face, and he's just so excited. He starts running around in the sand.
I kind of like get all the sand out of my hair and like everything.
Same.
Yeah, and as Silas picks himself up, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna need something that's not black here." And it is a beautiful, warm day. Not too hot to be like unbearable, but it's clear skies. The sun is shining bright. It's still like late morning. And all you can hear is the breeze and the waves.
Perfect.
And see little ship sails, white sails in the distance.
I look out into the ocean. Is there a sea monster taking out the ships?
Not currently. That's not scheduled till 4:00.
Gotcha. Yeah. For sure. Well, Bull.
It's like going on like those what are they called? Like whale watching things.
They schedule the whales.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying like people ride out there just to see sea monsters. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, "Oh, all right, Abigail, you're on at 3."
You do see, like I said, the sailing boats. You see fishing boats out there. You do see a few people on some of the platforms where they have these nets that they twist up and then throw out into the water. And you see something sort of unique where these net fishermen are surrounded by dolphins, and whenever they go to throw, the dolphins like converge and like push the fish in. This is something that happens in the real world.
Trained dolphins?
No, they're not trained at all. They're wild.
Oh, they feed them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In I don't remember where it is, but in the real world somewhere, there's all these people who hand throw their nets, and the dolphins, who are completely wild and have been doing this for hundreds of years with humans, herd the fish in, and then the fishermen catch them, and then the dolphins get to eat like everything the fishermen don't want or anything that they couldn't catch.
Yeah.
So that's what's happening here.
Cool.
You see these sort of weird, like dappled gray and white dolphins just herding fish into areas where the fishermen throw the nets out and pull in their catch.
Do any of the dolphins look abnormally large?
No.
Okay, cool. I'm just making sure. I'm checking all my boxes here.
I turn to Bull and I'm like, did anyone tell your mom that you came back?
This is going to be fun.
We should do that. I don't, because I look different now.
Yeah. Yep.
Can someone, Silas?
I mean, I could hand deliver the message if you tell me where she lives.
Well, we might as well just...
I'm very subtle.
We'll just do a
Kit, with all due respect, I wouldn't want to send that kind of news with you.
Wow.
I would rather send you with fun things and...
Oh, fun news, because your child is alive is not fun news.
That's not necessarily fun, it's serious.
It's something that will probably...
Are you saying I can't be serious?
No. Not often. Anyway, and he turns and starts drawing the runes into the air. And you hear him speak this out loud, where he says, Miss Calendar, my name is Silas Veneer, and we are on our way to Calicar with your son. We've managed to get him back for you. He's a bit different, but we are on our way. And he waits a moment.
Was that 25 words? I didn't count.
I don't know.
It was probably over, but
it was close-ish. But he waits a moment and kind of smiles. And he turns and looks at Bull and says, she said you'd better be home by dinner or she's going to have your hide. And Bull nods and is like, yep, that's her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do we want to head over there first? What do we want?
Yeah. Unless you guys want to go to the bathhouse first.
Oh, there's a bathhouse.
Yeah. There's a hot spring right under the city.
I mean, there's the whole ocean right here.
Yeah, but the bathhouse has hot water. I mean, the ocean's not cold. Do you want fresh water or do you want salt water?
Do we have to take a bath?
I mean,
no, I was just asking if you wanted to go to the bathhouse.
Okay,
first.
I feel pressured.
My mom and I were pit fighters. We don't care if people are dirty.
Okay, cool. I'll just stay dirty. I like being dirty.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go see your mom.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that's more important.
Yeah. I'm kind of nervous.
Oh, don't worry. She's known you your whole life. It's fine.
No.
She's not, she's not my mum.
She's not?
No. She adopted me when I was like 14.
He told you his whole
I told you this.
Did you?
Yeah.
You know, I got hit a lot in that last battle. I don't remember a lot of things.
Okay. And he starts walking. It's like,
I've also died like 3 times recently. Like, I'm not doing super hot.
So long story short, for those of you forgotten, I was born in a bugbear tribe.
In a manger.
Didn't really have parents. Then went off to become a pit fighter. Met my mum. she was awesome. She was my mentor. And then at some point, she lost a leg in a fight, and
That's
I
right.
started making money for her.
Mhm.
And now I send money home to her all the time.
I remember the leg.
And yeah, that's the gist of it.
Cool.
So she's not like my mum, so she doesn't look like I used to.
Okay. So I guess it isn't a big deal then.
No, I guess not really. Whatever.
I'm
All right,
sure it'll be fine.
He just keeps going.
Let's go to your house.
Let me show you guys Calicar.
Ooh,
Ooh.
get the map.
It is bigger than it looks. Those boxes are not like one
That's
building
what they
each.
always say.
They're like groups of buildings. But yeah, you guys are approaching from the beach along the Chalcerad Ocean, so you're
The
going
beach?
towards starboard way. And
Ah,
as you this little doohickey right here, this is the break wall.
oh, okay.
So you guys are coming in sort of south and west. But as you guys get toward this outer harbor village where they have like wharfs and warehouses and shipyards, Bull just starts talking at a mile a minute. He's like, okay, so this is starboard way. This is where they do all the ship stuff, and like the sailors stay here, and the sailors guild is here, and there's like a caskers group here, and just goes on and on and on. He's like, and then up there's like the haystacks. That's where all the farmers live, and then the thing in the middle where the bathhouse is, that's Medicare Market, and he just keeps going. He's so excited.
That's normal.
But finally he gets to, and then as you guys are getting toward the gate, he says, and then Mum lives in Urikala Square with there's Taiylor Square and Urikala Square. They're both run by the fighting guilds that are named after the squares. So yeah, Mum's a senior member of the Urikala Fighters Guild.
Gotcha. It's
Um,
weird you wouldn't think that a fighters guild would have like an AARP, but I guess they do.
Well, she's a mentor.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as long as she can walk, she can train people.
That's true. They have
God
like
forbid the day
ye
you
old social
ever-
security.
God forbid the day that you ever get old, Kit.
It won't happen. I will live forever.
Okay. Sure.
I mean, at most, you'll live to be 1,000.
That's forever. That's literally forever.
But you guys go in through the starboard way gate between two large square bastions, and you enter onto the main road between Gurental and Mesker. And you're immediately looking out into Madakar Market, where there is this beautiful, old, damaged Roman-style bathhouse, where the sort of northeastern side looks like it kind of got cleaved at an angle. And there's no rubble there anymore. It looks like this was a while ago, but the rest of the bathhouse is still in pretty good shape. And you can see half of it is roofed and half of it is not. In the unroofed area, there's just sort of pools everywhere that people just sort of come and go as they please, whereas the roofed side has actual walls. They don't go all the way to the edges of the roof. They stay open to like let the steam out, but you can't see into that half. But people are just sort of coming and going at their leisure, and you've never seen people just naked in public quite like this. But people are just hanging out in the bathhouse, just completely naked. People can see their tits from across the city.
Sweet.
They don't care here.
It's like an onsen.
Kinda.
Yay.
But yeah, and Bull takes you across the square into across the market into Taiylor Square, and as he gets there, he you can see he kind of tightens up a little bit and walks a little straighter. as he's going through, and you see every few corners or so, there's a group of muscly fucking people just sort of hanging out. And all of them are wearing red sashes around their waist. And a lot of them see him acting kind of stiff, and they watch him go by. But as you enter Urikalo Square, he relaxes, and you see more muscly fucking people hanging around, but with, instead of red sashes, they have blue sashes.
It's always red versus blue.
Yep.
The sharks and the jets.
Yeah, the red have they have jungle imagery on a lot of their stuff, whereas the blue have wave and ship imagery. It's but as you're walking through, these people also staring at you because you're strangers. They don't recognize you.
Bumblebee tuna.
Bull beelines for one of the larger buildings around the square. What was that?
What? It was a reference to Ace Ventura when he goes.
Tuna.
Yeah, when he goes to a tribe of some sort, and it kind of sounds like they say Bumblebee tuna, and he doesn't understand, so he's just like, "Yeah, Bumblebee tuna, Bumblebee tuna." Hey.
Yeah, I remember the movie.
Yeah,
I just didn't
so
see
fucking
what
stupid.
I just laughed.
Just giggling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whatever. He beelines for one of the larger buildings, which you can see in huge letters across the front of it. It just says Urikalo Guild. And it has it rewritten in a few other languages on there, the most prevalent of which would probably be Orcish and Giantish. And Bull just walks right up to the door and throws open these blue painted double doors. Inside you see what looks like sort of a feasting hall set up. And there's a bunch of people in here just sort of chilling out together. And at the end you see this raised platform that has a small sort of fence in front of it. Sort of like a raised... what's it called?
Dais?
Is it called a dais?
Dais.
Dais, yeah.
I always say dais, even though
I always
that's...
say dais.
It would be like a stage, but not quite.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's a few more well-dressed, more official people up there talking.
Ooh.
And as Bull just steps in, bold as you please, a lot of our eyes turn your way, and everybody's just staring at him, looking him up and down, not recognizing him, obviously. But most people kind of keep to their own business, except for one particularly built female orc who stands up.
I knew she was an orc.
There are a lot of orcs in this town.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if Clay's mom was Bull's mom?
Bull wasn't an orc.
Clay was?
Yeah, but
that's what I mean.
This
it's
isn't Irina.
I know.
Anyway.
They have nothing. I don't know what you're getting at.
It's okay. Continue.
She walks up to you guys, kind of. You can see she's kind of puffing her chest out. She's like, "All right, who are you then?"
Does she have both of her legs?
Yes.
Okay.
Crosses her huge tattooed arms.
We
really need a
here
group name.
Yeah, we do. We've been saying that forever. We are here for Irina Calendar. She knows we're coming.
I didn't hear a name in there. Who are you?
We are the Mighty Nine. No.
And
we are the masters of the stave.
We're the stavers. Nope. We're not that.
Nope.
We're the stave.
Can I get an actual name and not something fucking stupid?
Who
Who are you?
Oh, me? Oh, Who, me?
Who am I?
Who am I? I actually look at Bull and I'm like, this is Bull work. Calendar.
And she looks at him. She's like, no.
Yes.
And Bull kind of leans down a little because he's way taller than she is. And he's like, hi, Vera. And she looks up at him. She's like, oh, no.
At least he's not a cat.
And she's like, what the hell did they do to you out there? And he's like, well, I kind of died. And then my friends got me back. So I'm this now. And she's like, yeah, it's not that big of a change, really. And he's like, yeah, kind of. And they just start chattering back and forth, and their accents get stronger and stronger as they go until you can't fucking understand what they're saying. But eventually he's like, I'm sorry, Vera, but we're gonna meet Mom. Do you know where she is? And she glances around. She's like, I think she's out in the pit today. He's like, oh, what? Was she out in the pit? She's not supposed to be there. And he sort of trots off toward the back of the building and out a side door.
Gonna go follow him.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Just bye, Vera.
Bye.
Mind yourselves. Don't break anything.
Okay.
The fuck are we gonna break?
Yourselves.
Good luck.
Anyway.
So you wade your way through the just ocean of muscle, and
Kit like poofs out his chest a little bit. He's just like,
I'm definitely not a twink.
Nope. I'm definitely not a twink. Not at all.
Yeah.
I'm a twunk.
Of the smaller people you see here, they're still twice your size. Like, there are teenagers, like young teenagers in here that are more built than you.
I hate when I go to a public park and there's some kid walking around who's fucking 14 years old and he could crush me like a pop can.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? Somebody needs to stop feeding that child.
Some kids start weightlifting early. But you head to the back and out the door, and you see it leads to a fairly open space that's just surrounded by these people in blue sashes. And they're all looking down into this pit that has these tilted fences going out over it, so nobody can like jump in.
Oh, so it's like the dragon arena.
Yeah, kinda. But it's sort of like it's almost chain link fence style.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sweet.
Actually, it would be like a braided rope style instead. But anyway, a lot of people are just like yelling like excitedly, and you see Bull has run up to the edge of this next to a ramp leading down, and as you guys catch up with him, you see down in the ring there is an older woman facing off against three younger men. I'll show you what she looks like. Pull you over to the characters. There we go.
It's gonna be stuck in my head now.
Imagine this, but more gray.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
oh, she's pretty.
She's very pretty.
Is she human or?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow. My God, she's human and she's squaring off against all these massive, muscly people.
Yeah. But yeah, older lady with fairly dark and tanned, even darker skin. Her hair is all pulled back. It's sort of shot through with gray, and she's holding a hatchet in one hand, a blunted hatchet, and a hammer in the other. And you can see her, she's wearing the blue sash of the guild as well, over it would be just a simple leather vest, like not armor, and a tunic, and then just simple black trousers. One leg The trouser leg is rolled up, and she's currently standing on an articulated wooden prosthetic leg.
Okay.
But not like a clockwork one like Ansem has. It has like springs in it so that she can walk normally on it. But it's definitely not magical, and it has a few dings and scratches in it as well. And she's just facing off against these younger people. And as they come in toward her, they've each got like a weapon and a shield, and she has no shield. You see her reel back as someone like smacks a bell outside of the ring, and she just reels back and fucking chucks the hatchet at one of them, and it buries itself, dull as it is, in the shield. And he's just like, what the fuck? And she comes at the other ones, just smashing the shield out of their hands and just fucking them up. She doesn't hit them as hard as you think she could, but like, she is messing these boys up. The one who has the hatchet in the shield goes after her after she just decks the first guy. And she just wheels around, smashes the shield again, and you hear him go, ow, fuck, and he drops the shield, and she just comes up and kicks him straight in the chest and puts him on the ground. You get the idea that they're fighting to get each other out of a ring, not necessarily to beat each other to unconsciousness. Mm-hmm. And the last one actually gets a hit on her with a wooden sword, and he like gets her across the back, and she reels around with her left hand, not her dominant arm, and just brings it down on his shoulder and just crumbles him to the ground. Oof. And she sort of rolls her shoulders, and she's like, fuck, ow. She's like chastising him as he's laying there just like, I think he broke something.
I look over at Justine. Does she have like a massive
Justine is just like
yeah, I was about to say in love immediately.
Yeah. And Irina drops the hammer and sort of puts her hands on her hips, standing up, looking down at these three guys. And you notice that none of them have blue sashes. And she says, I don't think you boys are ready yet. It's not good enough. And she turns, and as she turns, Bull's like, Mom! And she looks up, recognizing the voice, but she just doesn't realize it's him. And he like jumps up and down. He's like, Mom, I'm here! And she looks up at him, she's like, well, what? And she just runs out of the ring and up the ramp, and he like picks her up and swings her around, and the whole time she's just like, what is this?
At least he's not a cat.
And finally he puts her down very gently, and she's like, oh my, what, you're what, who are the, what is happening? And he's like, okay, so like, really long story, I'll make you dinner first. And she's like, oh my god, she pulls him down by the face and kisses his forehead. And he's like, and like, these are my friends, he's the one who got me back. And she looks among all of you as Bull's just like excitedly trying to introduce her to everybody. She's like, whoa. Stop. And he's like, okay. And she turns first toward Marin and says, hello.
Hi, Marin Veneer.
I think I caught that name in there. And yeah. She reaches out and she like takes you by the forearm, but she pulls you into a hug.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And just gives you a good squeeze. And it's not painful, but you could tell she could crush you if she wanted.
Right.
And as she hugs you, she says, I remember your name from Quinn. And lets you go. And turns then to Silas and greets him, and Justine, who's just like, I love your work.
Oh my god.
She's like,
Big fan.
thank you.
I love your work. Are you single?
Yeah.
I'm too old for you. She turns to Sylphie, who she has also heard her name and greets her. And then she last turns to Kit and says, "What's this about a cat?"
I take a step backwards. I'm like, I'm the one who brought him back. The last person I brought back turned into a cat. And not like a tabaxi, like a house cat.
But he's alive.
Well, yeah, the cat is alive, yes.
Come here.
He's not a big hugger.
I don't know you.
And she holds out a hand to you.
Okay, that'll work. I can shake your hand.
She shakes your hand.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No touchy. Yeah, of course. No, I mean, it was a lot of drugs to bring him back, but it worked. It worked.
Okay.
He talks about drugs a lot.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Do
you guys have a thriving drug market here?
She actually like starts laughing. She's like, "You would be perfect for the Caskers."
Oh. That's good to know.
She turns back to Bull. I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said that's good to know.
Yeah.
So sell some of my wares in town.
She turns back to Bull and looks up at him and is like, "All right, come on, lead the way." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And he starts just trotting away, like all happy, tail wagging. And she goes up and like holds his hand and they walk together.
Gross.
And he leads the way around the building and across the square to this. A lot of the houses in the city are sort of the modern, what is modern in this world, architecture of similar to Konstanos, where there's a lot of those like stacked houses that lean out over the streets. And a lot of them have the timber frame and then are like whitewashed. They lead the way to a house on a corner that has the sort of like I don't know if they have a specific name, but it's like a corner building that instead of like the street facing door, they have a diagonal facing door. Do you know what I mean?
Like a door on the corner?
A door on the corner that like most other buildings don't have.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I know.
Like they're usually unique to all the other buildings in the area. I see a lot of them in like London and such. But it's just this nice, like slim but tall house that Irina takes out a key and opens it up. And inside, as you step through, you're immediately greeted with what is a large-ish for the space kitchen and dining area, and then there's a stairway going up. And Bull just trots right in like he knows the place like the back of his hand and straight into the kitchen. Whereas Irina walks over to the dining area, which it has a few chairs, but not enough. And she looks at the rest of you and says, "I've got some more upstairs, if you guys wouldn't mind helping me."
Oh, sure.
Sure.
And she starts climbing up the stairs, and on the second level is more of like a living area. And there's a lot of like trophies and memorabilia on the walls and shelves. A lot of like old weapons, especially, and there's a couple like actual trophies, but a lot of things in there are like there's like a piece of a shoulder plate here, there's a helmet there, there's a broken dagger here, a medal there. She has you guys grab a couple chairs from that floor, and then the next floor is she goes into a bedroom and brings out a chair, and then the last floor she brings out one more from what is a bedroom and an attic. So it's a 4-story home, but it's very narrow. And you bring them all back downstairs. There's just enough for all of you. And Bull is already just chopping away on whatever Irina's got, just ready to prepare a huge meal for you guys. And Irina sits you guys all around, sort of crowded around this table. And she places her hands flat on the table. You can see that she's missing her pinky finger on her right hand and her her index finger on her left hand. She looks across you guys and says, "This is quite a mix. I feel like I need to do some catching up here because somebody told me my boy was dead and now he's alive and..."
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I also... Nah, we'll talk about it later.
Okay.
I'll give her the basic rundown.
Yeah, you guys don't have to repeat everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, going through sort of... Sylphie fills in a lot of the bits that Marin wasn't there for. Mostly back to when she actually met Bull with the Phelan caravan in Midcord. And talks about that and like the festival there and chasing Corsair and then going through the islands with him, and she mentions the dogs and as she's getting ready to pass it off to you, she's like, "And Bull came with us when I went to get back to Marin in Wickpon Pine. He sort of looked after me on that little leg of the journey." And Silas adds in here, he says, "We're originally from Moore's Rest. Well, I'm originally from Moore's Rest, and..." No, you are too.
Yeah.
And we decided it was time to get away from the Arbiters. And the story passes on to you, and everyone fills in details here and there for stuff that was more up their alley.
I definitely mentioned the goose at some point.
At least 5 times.
At least 5 times.
And the fish.
And the fish. That's important.
As you mentioned Taiylor, Irina kind of lights up a little bit, like she really recognizes the name, but she doesn't say anything. And as you sort of catch up to where you are now, she sits back in her chair and she looks at Bull, who's now actually cooking after preparing everything. She says, "Weren't you supposed to just be making money performing?" And Bull looks over, thinks for a second, shrugs, smiles, keeps cooking. She's like, I don't even know why he was out there to begin with. He thinks he needs to take care of me, but I manage just fine with the guild.
Seems like you can hold your own.
Oh, yes. I make my money weeding out the unworthy from joining the guild. I'm one of their main trainers, and I make sure all the young upstarts figure out how things work.
Well, I think it's sweet that Bull wants to take care of you.
He's just a nonsense man, but I appreciate it. At the very least, when he sends home money and I have extra, it can go toward good things, not just me.
Honestly, he's an invaluable member of our team.
Absolutely.
He's been emotionally and physically helpful.
And you hear Bull go, "Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Bull?
How do you not know that?
Yeah. Why do you think we brought you back?
I don't know, because you're nice.
We also like you.
He's also
Okay.
very extremely naive.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
I mean, I wasn't going to say it, but...
I'll say it.
And Bull's like, come on. And Irina just looks at him, and he's like, okay, whatever. And she smiles, kind of chuckles to herself. She says, I've spent the better part of 15 years with this kid. I know. He's good, but he just doesn't think all the time.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think that's generous.
No, he's done good things for Calicar. I'm sure if he looked like his old self, you would have been mobbed at the gate. There's plenty of people here who know him very, very well.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, maybe the change in looks will be good. It'll keep, and she looks over at Bull and says, it'll keep you from being bothered all the time. And he kind of shrugs and nods, says, yeah, until people figure out what happened.
True.
But as you guys continue to talk, at one point Irina gets up and like gets out dishes and such and sets the table, and Bull brings everything over, and he, realizing it's getting pretty hot inside because of the fire and whatnot, he throws open all the windows, and the breeze comes through, and it smells like the sea and fresh air, and it's just nice and peaceful.
While we're eating dinner, can I do an insight check on Sylphie to see what her mood is? Like how she's handling everything?
Sure.
Okay. A character sheet?
Also break time soon.
Yeah.
Yes.
24.
Okay. She's excited to be in this place. Like, she seems to like it here, especially because it's warm.
Mm-hmm.
I think you made it a point that Sylphie does not like cold places before.
Sure, maybe.
She was always complaining about the cold. Maybe
okay.
yeah.
That might have been unintentional, but sure, yeah, I like that.
You definitely did. But she seems comfortable where she's at, but she's not really contributing to the conversation as much as you would expect, because Sylphie's kind of a talker. Mm-hmm. She seems to get lost in her own thoughts a little more often, and then kind of like come to and get back into listening to the conversation.
Yeah.
Distracted.
Okay.
So yeah.
Keep eating.
We'll take a break right there.
Okay.
Yay.
All right. We'll be back in 10 minutes. So let's do 7:35.
Okay.
Okay. All right. See you guys in a minute.
Bye.
And hey, everybody, we're back.
Hello, friends.
Hello. We were having some fun times trying to guess what each other was saying while
Yes.
we were muted.
Yeah. Oddly, the word Panda Express, when said without noise, looks just like fat spaghetti.
No, okay, I was saying it was Fast Panda.
Fast
because
Panda.
it's Panda Express.
Ah.
And so I was making a joke.
The first word I got pretty close, like fat and fast are pretty close together.
Yeah, that was good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was making a joke, but then, yeah, apparently it looks like fat spaghetti.
It did.
You know what? Looking at my lips when I say that, I'm like, I can pick that out.
Yeah.
I can see.
That's all I could see. I could not unsee spaghetti. I was like, that's what it is. I figured out how to make homemade rice-a-roni,
Ooh.
which is so trashy, but it's delicious. So yeah,
Yeah.
we're playing a group.
Nope.
Sorry,
Ooh.
just enjoying my
Yeah.
weirdly thick drink.
What is it?
Thick boy.
Can't tell you.
Oh,
What's a non terms of service breaking name for it?
It is old bread water,
Okay.
but the summer kind
Ah.
with fruity stuff that you use in crushed ice drinks.
Ah. Aha. Ha ha ha
So it's,
that is thick.
Yeah.
Thanks for putting that
That's
in there.
damn thick.
well, no, it's the
Sushi.
foam that's thick. It did turn it a very lovely pink, though. I'm just testing out drink combinations, and apparently, old bread water and fruity syrup makes a really nice summer drink.
It doesn't sound bad.
Old bread water
And fruit syrup.
and fruit syrup.
Yeah. It's just like toast and jam. It's just been
Well, I mean,
aged like a fine cheese.
Technically, as long as I just censor that, I can't show this because it's not hydrating.
Yeah.
Strawberry.
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 It's very thick. Look at it. It's so thick.
Thick boy.
She thick. Yeah. Anyway,
My God.
and cocktails don't have to be hydrating.
I'm drinking water. Old water
I'm sure.
from the tap that somebody probably expelled from their body a week ago.
Yeah. So anyway,
Yay,
you guys
city
are having
water.
dinner. You guys are having you're having dinner with Irina Calendar and Bull at their home in Calicar Harbor.
In their lovely home.
The lovely beachside city in eastern Gharol-Shel.
The seagulls are out there. So lovely, serene.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
However the fuck they do it. I can't do the
Yeah.
yeah.
There's one just like on the back of the house. He's just like,
Yeah. That one. Yeah.
yes.
You guys are enjoying dinner, and as you start to get to the end of dinner, Irina gets up and starts putting together like a really simple dessert. There's not really ice here, so what she ends up making is like a sort of like mousse.
A moose.
It's like a chocolate mousse. Yeah.
A moose.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Mousse
oh my
is super
God.
easy
A
to make.
moose?
A moose.
Okay, you two.
Look at all these mises.
Look at those mooses.
Look at all those chickens.
All right. But throughout dinner, Justine has been just peppering Irina with questions. Just like, what do you like? Is that stuff that we just saw all you do? What else do you do? Like, can people fight like for money, and like what do y'all do? And Irina explains that she's a mentor. She's not a fighter anymore. She can't be a fighter because, like, but she explains that they do tournaments with the Tala Fighters Guild where they sort of compete for money, and they also do like open public tournaments as well within reason. And as Justine is asking her more and more questions, Irina is like, "Oh my God, do you want to join or something?" And Justine kind of pulls back and she's like, and she looks at Silas, who's just like,
Kit immediately jumps in. He's like, you don't need to ask him permission.
Yeah.
I'm not asking him permission. I was just looking for his reaction.
You are the queen. You can do whatever you want.
I
You're an
like
adult.
that.
You can do whatever.
Get it.
I don't know about joining per se, but maybe just some fun fights or whatever's going on. And Irina nods. She says, well, we do have sort of weekly smaller fights and then seasonal tournaments. If you have money, you can get in on any of them without being a member.
I shake my leg bag of holding.
It makes no sound.
God, there's money in there.
And Justine's like, I think I can take care of myself, kid.
Oh, I was just like, I'm gonna go make some bets. Is there like a bet thing set up here? Or like some gambling? Or a place I can sell drugs? Or like...
The drugs are illegal. No one can take anything before they fight.
Oh, I didn't mean... No, you don't want these kind of drugs for your fighters.
I see. But there is betting. There's a booker who takes care of it. I'm not... Why am I speaking an English accent?
I was wondering, yeah.
I'm getting her and Justine mixed
It's because when you speak Justine, you do American. When you speak Irina, you do English, even though it's supposed to be American.
Yeah, Irina says there's a booker who takes care of that kind of stuff. It's not really my job.
Is there magic allowed in these rings?
It depends on the sort of rules for the fight. We don't do magic only fights, but we do allow magic supported. So there's no direct use of spells against an opponent, but you can strengthen yourself or weaken your opponent.
I'm assuming.
I'm interested.
I'm assuming guns are off the table.
It's melee only.
Yeah.
You could pistol whip some people.
That's okay. You know what? I'm fine with just taking a break from shooting it.
I say you pistol whipped the shit out of some people a couple days ago.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, it was kind of. Cool. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I look over at Silas and I'm like, yeah, I totally just like took Flameheart and just like, well, and it was great.
When did this happen?
You were unconscious.
Yeah. We were like killing these super bad guys and they were like thunder stepping and like getting all up in our grill, and Marin just whipped out her gun and pistol whipped the guy right in the fucking face.
Yeah. He tried
at the bridges.
Yeah.
He tried to disintegrate Kit, so I was like, guess what, motherfucker?
Guess what, motherfucker?
Yeah.
And then we destroyed them.
You destroyed them.
I helped. Good memories.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I kind of want to go down to the beach before we call this a night. I know we're like eating dinner, but I don't know if this is like old folks dinner where it's like 4 in the afternoon.
This is lunch. This is like...
Oh, this is like just Sunday dinner.
Yeah.
Where it's like just a really big lunch. Yeah.
It's at like 2 p.m. and then you don't eat anything for the rest of the day.
It's like 12:45 by the time you finish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, the beach sounds great. We can just
go to the beach,
relax there. And
I turn to Irina, like, is there a bay?
Can we go down to it?
Are there watermelon turnips there? Serious question, Irina.
Hold on, let me check them out.
Down by the bay.
For the watermelon turnips, good.
Oh my god.
I mean, technically, yes, the Kelley River opens into...
Yes! There's a bay!
Finally!
Finally! So yeah, we can go to the bay.
Okay. I look over at Sylphie. Do you want to go to the beach? Is that good?
She looks up. She's like, "What? Sorry."
The beach. You want to go to the beach?
Yeah.
Beach?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Do you need a parasol? Or like an umbrella? Or Anything? I'm honestly asking because your entire body is fresh, so I don't know how good you are with the
Oh,
sunlight.
I thought that was a pale joke. But...
No, she's obviously pale, but I like her entire body is fresh skin. Like that could be bad.
You know, Kit, I think for once in your life you have a good idea.
Thanks.
Oh, we're getting along. That's
Yeah, I see that that streak didn't die with you.
Nope. Still the bitch.
Yep. Okay. We'll get. I turned to Irina. I'm like, so in the market, in the Madakar market, is there an umbrella shop? Or like an enchanter, or like a place I can get potions.
This is a coastal city that gets a lot of sun throughout the entire year. You can find parasols.
Okay, perfect.
Just look for some of the vendors. I'm sure they
How
have
about-
like a lacy one.
What about potions and like inventors and enchanters, not inventors? I don't care about that.
I believe there's a Sundrake Sundries
Oh.
down
Oh!
in Gharol-Shel.
Oh no!
What?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Isn't that the guy?
The guy you gave like the
Aladar Roanan or whatever? Aladar. I don't think it's Aladar. Aladar is from
Alar.
Dinosaur.
Yeah, Alar Roanan.
Alar Roanan. Is Alar Roanan here?
No, I think he works in Harrison Konstanos, but Valark should be there.
Is that his
Is that his dad?
brother? Oh, okay.
No, father.
Yeah.
Father.
Yeah.
His padre is here.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. That's good to know. I'm gonna go grab a couple things. You guys like pack a picnic basket or something? I don't know. Whatever the fuck, even though we just ate.
Okay.
And I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Famous last words. And I burn down the town. Because my character sheet says definitely an arsonist.
You would not be the first person to burn down Calicar Harbor.
Oh.
Mhm.
Well, and I won't be the last. I'm gonna go to the market.
Market.
Okay.
I'm gonna take Peter. We're gonna go to
That
the park.
does not work, Ash. It's one syllable.
We're gonna go to the market.
Market. Let's go
Yeah.
get away.
You head out to the market, and it's full of street vendors, like Beijing, like close together
Ooh.
alleyways of vendors, and then there's big open areas as well where people just sort of chill out and they're street entertainers. But going through the vendors, it is not hard at all to find
A parasol.
parasol, a lace parasol,
Yes.
or a tea set.
Sweet.
Sorry, Game Grumps.
That's okay. All I'm seeing in my head is the opening scene from Pirates of the Caribbean 3, where she's like going through, I think it's Hong Kong though, where she's like
Singapore.
It's
Singapore. I couldn't remember which one they were in. One of those port cities.
Welcome.
No, I remember that Game Grumps thing that you said.
We're
A
Helena.
lace parasol. A
tea set, a bracelet. I am in love with you. I want to put my face between your boobs.
Wow.
That was a long time ago.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was like early episodes.
Susie, come get your man.
God. All right.
It's okay, big
So I am looking for a parasol.
Yep, it's not hard to find. You can grab one for a silver.
One parasol, and I will. Hang on, I gotta make some change. Okay, the 1 silver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it is. The one I'm gonna. Are there different colors I can choose?
Yeah, there's all kinds of different colors,
Cool.
patterns, anything you can
Cool,
think
cool.
of.
I'm going to choose a like light robin's egg blue.
Oh.
Cute.
And then
We'll go with your eyes.
yeah. And then I would like to what?
The way you said that.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then I would like to find an apothecarist.
It's just
The
an
person
apothecary.
and the shop are both called apothecary.
Yeah.
Oh, I do this every time.
Yes, you
Yes,
do.
you do.
An apothecarist.
You're also called chemists.
An apothecarium.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I'm looking for an apothecary.
Okay.
Do I find one?
What do you want?
I want potions.
Like what kind?
The healing kind.
Okay, just checking.
The kind that we spent literally all of last session.
True. Going through the market, you don't find much in the way of potions, but a couple vendors do point you toward the Court of Kalani, which is just to the southwest. The area is mostly surrounded by more official-looking buildings and like proper permanent shops. But getting into the center of it to sort of see your way around, you realize that most of these buildings used to be temples. You can see religious imagery on them, but they're not used for that anymore. And you have not seen an actual temple like in use throughout Kalikar except for one to Taiylor. But going through here, you walk into what you imagine was probably once a temple to Zerai, which has now been sort of cut into sections. And the outside is marked by all of these hanging plants, and you walk into what is a sort of combination herbalist and chemist shop, and a sign outside just basically says, yes, we have an enchanter, meaning we
Sweet.
have magical potions.
Sweet.
So as you go in, you see this shop laden with green, all kinds of plants, both in and outside, and some just hanging out windows and the sunlight streaming in through skylights. And you see it is run by a small group of combination of Mercoptera, the little bat people.
Oh, yeah.
And a bunch of gnomes. And they're sort of rushing around the place. It looks like this place gets a fair bit of business because they're like restocking stuff. And in the back, you can see behind a sheet of glass, sort of like they have at like butcher's shops where you can see what they're doing in the back. There's a Mercoptera back there with this pair of goggles and his little claw fingers just carefully combining stuff.
Oh my god. It's like going to Kill Wins when you see the fudge places. They're like making it up behind all the plexi.
Exactly. But you see them just combining stuff, and somebody walks by and sets a bottle down. As you step in, a pure white Mercoptera looks up from the counter and sees you and waves their little claws and is like, hello, welcome.
Hi. I'm looking for some health potions if you have some.
Yeah, of course. And she sort of motions you up, and she brings out this rack of sort of test tube looking vials that each of them is filled with this sort of shimmery red liquid. There are 5 in total. One is marked with a silver band and one is marked with a gold band. And she sort of taps them each on the cork. She says, these 3 are your standard everyday. This one is a greater, and this one is a superior.
Ooh. How much does the superior run?
Good question.
Probably a lot.
I think I have it written down somewhere. Yeah, I did. Awesome. I'm smart. So in Kalikar, because it is a trading hub, the basics will cost you 50 gold.
Okay.
Greater will cost you 250, and the superior will run 2,500.
Huh? I will take the 3 little ones and the greater.
Okay.
So that's
So
150 plus 250.
400.
400. Okay. So 400 gold.
And she hooks those out of the little rack with her claws and very carefully wraps them up in like a little bit of like this sort of like spongy papery material, and then puts them all in a little bag for you with handles and hands it to you.
And that's 4d4 plus 4.
For the greater, yeah.
Okay. And then do you guys have anything like really weird?
Weird?
Possibly experimental. I love ingesting weird things.
And she looks through the window at the older Mercoptera currently combining stuff. She's like,
oh fuck.
Let me ask. And she goes behind the glass and taps him on the shoulder, and he keeps working away, but he sort of like turns an ear toward her gigantic bat ear. And as she sort of mentions your request, he stops. And he very quickly like dumps some kind of powder into this bubbling potion he's got, and it stops the reaction. And he sets it down, comes out from behind, and you can see one of his wings is actually shredded down the middle. But as he comes out, he has his fingers hooked in front of him, sort of turning his wings into a cape. He says, "Yes, I was asked for something interesting."
Yes, I love trying weird experimental things.
What do you specialize in?
Magic. I'm a druid.
I have something. And he sort of like moving his little fingers, he like starts digging under the counter. And you hear him hit his head once. He's like, oh, fuck. And he pops up with like a box, and he sets it down. He pulls out a set of keys, unlocks 3 different locks on it,
Jesus.
and it flips it open. And you see inside, each set very carefully on top of like shredded paper to keep them from clinking around. You see one vial that's sort of like shaped like an upside down, like cut diamond shape, like a ring diamond. That one is a sort of pastel yellow color with a constantly swirling maelstrom in the middle of it.
Ooh.
The second one is this deep, like verdant moss green color, and it has like little black chunks that occasionally float to the surface and like pop and then sink back down.
Gross.
But it's constant. And then the last one, as far as you can tell, it looks like a healing potion in like a circular or spherical bottle. But it doesn't have a cork. It's just sealed shut.
Huh. Tell me, what do they do?
And he picks up the yellow one, says, "This one is my new take on water breathing. I don't know if it works."
Okay.
And he sets that one down. He picks up the green one, says, "This one will, well, I hope it will make you much, much stronger."
Okay.
And he sets that one down. He says,
So you got gillyweed and Hulk juice.
"It may also come with some side effects, but I'm working those out." And he picks up the last one. He says, "This one is not quite a potion. This one is..." He sort of taps a claw on the glass. He's like, "It's, well, it's a projectile to start with. And whenever this liquid is exposed to air, it has an effect like both acid and fire at the same time. And it will literally melt through steel."
I'll take it.
And he carefully sets that one out in front of you on like this cloth that's laid across the counter. And he goes under the counter again, shuts the box, puts it down there, and he brings out this other little wooden box, like a little tiny miniature crate, and he puts like a handful of shredded paper in and puts the sphere very carefully inside, seals it, takes teeny tiny little nails and nails it shut and
Jesus.
slides it across. He's like, it is very volatile.
Good to know. Do I just get to keep it, or should I pay you for it?
Well, if you're willing to test it for me and tell me what it does, I'll give it to you for 50 gold.
Done. I will definitely remember to tell you, like I have everybody else I've ever gotten a potion from.
I'm sure.
Well, thank you for your fine service and quality creative craftsmanship. Can you point me to Sundrake and Sundries?
Sure. And he actually walks out of the shop with you. And he points to a street across the way. He says, take that street, go straight to the bathhouse, and when you come around to the fourth column, go straight across into Gharol-Shel. You'll see it, it's gold.
I do that. And as I'm walking away, I'm going to just be like tossing the crate up in my hand. Just keep walking.
Make a dexterity save.
Don't do that to me.
You're the one who just tempted.
Yeah, you're tempting things.
You literally just asked for it.
That wasn't good. Dexterity 10.
Okay. Going along, tossing it.
Not for very long, just a couple of times.
Toss it, catch it. Toss it one more time. And you go to catch it a little too confident. And you're like, uh-oh. Because it didn't land in your hand. And you sort of turn and look, and it's landed on the ground. And you heard a little quiet, like... And you watch as smoke and steam start to billow out of the bottom of the crate. And then the crate catches fire and burns up way faster than it should. Mm-hmm. And as all of that sort of carbon and ash settles, you look and there's just a hole going down.
The street?
Yeah, through the cobblestones.
Cool. I turn back and walk back to the Mercaptera.
Okay.
And I bring him over. And I show him, and I'm like, so I dropped it. But that's what it did.
And he goes and reaches to his side and like fiddles around, and he pulls out like a like ball of string, and he reaches in again and he ties it around like just some random like heavy, or no, he ties it around a stone, and he starts dropping it down like a plumbing line. Mm-hmm. And it keeps going until eventually, probably a good 10 feet of string, the line finally goes slack, and he's like, oh, interesting.
Yeah.
And he sort of like kicks a rock over the hole. He's like, nothing happened. And he walks away.
Amen.
You just hear him like quietly clapping his little claws.
And then I go to Sundrake Sundries.
Okay.
So much for that cool potion that I'll delete from my thing now.
Good job. This is what you get when you get cocky.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. It makes for good story.
Yeah. So you go out to the bathhouse and then over to Gharol-Shel, and he's right. You do see it immediately. It looks like a house, with a sort of gently sloped roof, 2 stories. But the front of it, where there's like the triangle of the roof, you see a beautiful gilded image of a golden dragon breathing flame. And just under that, in bright gold lettering, it says Sundrake, Sundries, and Strangeness. And then just under that, it says Proprietor Valark Roanan.
I walk in confidently.
Okay. You barge through the door with the little window in it, and your little ding, ding, ding. Mm-hmm. And immediately stepping inside, you just see a sea of shelves All of them sort of like those square cubby shelves. And inside of each of the cubbies is a little platform with a little pillow with an object on it.
Sweet.
And then there's like bookshelves toward the back. Directly across from the door, there's an L-shaped counter that has like what to us would be old-timey, but to these people is modern mechanical cash register. And standing just behind the counter is a grizzled, scarred-up, old golden dragonborn. And he's just sort of standing there, leaning on the counter. He looks like he was probably really muscular in his younger days. And you can see one of his horns looks like it was sheared off a long time ago. You also do notice the scars around his neck, his wrists.
Gotcha.
But he's just sort of sitting there, staring off into the distance, and as the bell dings, he looks up, stands up to his full height, which is fucking tall, because Dragonborn are huge. He says, "Hello, friend. How can I help you?"
Hi, and I walk up and I slap the journal down on the table. And I go,
What's this?
That is for Alar when you see him.
I don't understand.
I haven't been able to get a hold of him because apparently he goes south for the winter.
Yeah.
So I took some notes on the people of Enoch Island for him and did some drawings and like gathered stories or whatever. And I put them all in there as in exchange for something, an item. And if you could give that to him when you see him, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, okay. And he sort of slides it off the counter and carefully puts it underneath. And behind him, you see there's another door that now opens, and you see a tiefling, a lavender tiefling, very similar to Alar, but older, with long, graying black hair, these beautiful, curled, almost mollymock-like horns, just covered in jewelry and just finery. And he walks out holding this crate full of straw in his hands, and inside of it are 3 like ostrich-sized eggs. And he just barges in and he stops. He's like, "Oh, hello. How can I help you?"
I want to look at the eggs. Are those pseudo-dragon eggs?
Make a history check because you've seen one before.
Oh, not good. 10.
Well, you can have advantage because you have seen one before.
Natural 20.
Okay. They could be. They look kind of similar.
They could be with a natural 20?
You've only seen one before.
Okay, true.
But they do have a similar, like, scaled texture to the shell, but they're all different colors.
Gotcha.
They're nothing like the one that you saw before.
Gotcha.
But he carefully sets the crate on the edge of the counter and sort of pats the golden dragonborn on the shoulder, and the dragonborn takes the eggs and goes and moves them over to a case, a glass display case, toward the corner of the shop.
Is that another delivery for the Greensmarch Druids?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Those are for sale.
Oh. Are they pseudo-dragon eggs? They kind of look like them.
Yes. You've seen one before?
Yeah, I delivered one to Kennah MacAmborough.
You must be Kit.
That is me!
Alar told me about you, and he reaches across with just a hand covered in rings and bracelets and
Sure.
shakes your hand. He's like, "My name is Velark. Alar is my son."
Oh, okay. I just delivered his journal for notes about the Enoch people, so whenever you see him.
And he glances under the counter to see it. He's like, "Oh, that'll be interesting."
Yeah, I got what I could. It was... I don't know, the people there, they're quiet.
Yes.
Yeah.
But...
They also don't like people climbing statues, just FYI.
Oh no, did you try to climb the statue?
No, I did climb the statue, yeah.
Oh.
No, it's okay, it's cool. I filled up all their buckets, they're happy.
I do not recommend climbing people's religious idols, my friend.
I didn't know.
All right then.
Yeah. So, first of all, I have a question.
Yes.
Do you have an amulet of some kind that would allow me to speak to animals on a regular basis?
He thinks about it for a moment, sort of scratches this graying beard on his face, and turns and looks over at the golden dragonborn. He says, "Darling, do we have amulets of animal speech?"
Oh, I'm so happy.
What?
Oh, they're gay.
Of course, it's Valar Croanan. Of course he's gay.
Oh, I love it. I didn't even notice. Yay.
But the golden dragonborn stops and thinks for a moment, and he's like, maybe in the back, and he sort of lumbers off through the door behind the counter. And Velark reaches under the counter, pulls out another book, and like starts flipping through it. It says, "I know we had one recently. I don't know if we still do. No one was very interested in it." And as he's scanning, he has his nails painted. They're like long black nails, and he sort of is skimming through, and his nail stops on one entry. He's like, that was requisitioned.
Like stolen?
No, technically not. It's legal stealing. The local guard requisitioned it for reasons.
For what? To talk to the dolphins?
They don't tell me anything.
Ugh. Do they do this on a regular basis?
Yes, unfortunately.
Do we need to do something about it?
I don't want any trouble.
I didn't say you had to do anything about it.
You're not from here, so let me put this in the most folksy, nice way possible.
Okay.
The police here suck.
And
they've only gotten worse over the last 25 years or so. The, people like me and other exotics are not so highly looked upon.
Gotcha.
So they have a legal ability to requisition materials for borrowing to keep the city safe. But I'm pretty sure that one was just taking it from me to take it.
Well, maybe I can buy one of those pseudo dragon eggs off you to help out.
Are you sure?
I mean, is it a bad thing?
Well, it's a small dragon.
Yeah.
You have to take care of the small dragon.
I have a caretaker.
A caretaker?
I have somebody who'll help. Don't worry, it's fine.
These are rare creatures.
Why? Do I just give off vibes that I leave puppies on an island that I accidentally forgot about?
Precisely.
That only happened once. Okay, well, do you have any... Well, you know what? We're probably going to come back because we have a friend who was just resurrected from the dead as weak as shit. So probably people... And by we, I mean me and my friends, because it is just...
Are you all travelers, mercenaries?
We're... collectors.
Oh, so my kind of people.
Mm-hmm.
What sort of things do you collect?
I like pull my hair around and go up my arm, pull of Nick's, and I show it to him.
And his eyes get huge. He's like, "Oh, you wouldn't be willing to part with that, would you?"
Absolutely not.
Damn.
Just giving everybody boners with my magic.
No, I imagine you're just like, yeah, here, sure.
Yeah, here you go. Give it to him. He gives me 10,000 gold. I walk out of the shop and go, and it's mine again. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Taco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as he is looking over it, the Dragonborn comes out of the back and he says, "No, we don't have that one. I think it was." And Valak is like, "Yes, it was requisitioned. I found it." And the Dragonborn kind of shrugs.
So I guess, do you have anything that would allow me to maybe cast an extra spell during the day or something like that?
I may have some such thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes off down the shelves, and you see him.
Guess who
come
has a
back.
giant fucking chest of gold that they haven't counted yet?
Yeah.
He goes off down the shelves and eventually returns with a teeny tiny little box.
Ooh, good things come in small packages.
Indeedo.
Sometimes.
Hold on, let me grab the doohickey.
Oh man, but I'll have to get rid of something.
Okay. He comes through and sets the little box on the counter and opens it up in front of you, and inside is a ever so slightly bluish pearl.
What does this do?
It says this is referred to by enchanters as a pearl of power. This, mechanically speaking, this will give you back a spell slot up to 3rd level.
Okay.
It is a wondrous item, so it's hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he sort of explains that to you in more worldly terms.
Gotcha.
Will allow you to cast a not insignificant spell again.
How much do you want for it?
I'm checking on the price. Right
Oh, okay. It's gonna be so expensive.
Wait, there's different levels of pearls of power.
Ooh, girl.
Oh shit! What level does Valark have? Let's go with 3rd. You can use it to
Okay.
restore a 1st, 2nd, or 3rd level spell.
Okay.
Or is it up to 3 spell levels? I don't remember.
It sounds kind of like an arcane recovery sort of thing.
A little bit. Cast spell. No, it's specifically one cast spell.
Okay.
So you can recover the spell slot used to cast it.
Gotcha.
He has a 3rd level, which would be, as per Disting, 9,000 gold.
Holy shit. So expensive. Yeah.
Magic items are fucking expensive.
Is there anything I can do to help you, like, bring that price down?
Such as?
I don't know. What do you need? Do you need me to kill people? Do you need me to find things? Take some more notes? We go everywhere.
Well, whereabouts are you going as of late?
We've been mostly in Amnobalin. We'll probably be heading back there eventually. We'll probably go to Konstanos as well.
What are you doing in Konstanos?
Maybe killing a dragon if it's not already an egg roll.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Well, and he leans across the counter, kind of close-ish to you, but not too close. He says, I have it on very good authority that there are some enchanters who buy dragon parts for high prices.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong.
And I'm rather something of a middleman. So if you could bring me some interesting pieces and scales, claws, hearts, whatever you can harvest after it's dead, I could cut you quite a deal. In fact, I could possibly get you a more powerful one of these.
Okay. All right. You said scales, hearts, claws, teeth.
Basically, any part of a dragon that is not damaged.
Gotcha. Undamaged dragon parts.
Dragon.
Dragons. Dragon parts. And what is his name again?
Valark Roanan. VAL-ARK.
Valark Rowan.
Rowan with an EN on the end.
Okay. So let's do it this way, because I don't know if the dragon's already been claimed yet or killed. And I also know that there are other enchanters in Konstanos looking to harvest parts. So keep your Pearl of Power for now, and I'll bring them back to you if I can get them.
Well, Alar is down there, and he should have some interesting items as well. If you sell them to him, he can give you a similar deal.
That sounds good. We can probably do that.
The joys of having a family business that spans the world.
Indeed. I'm starting my own business.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you deal in?
I think right now we're doing mostly apples. But I would like to get... I think we're also doing other things like holy water and poison and acid and stuff like that.
That's an interesting mix.
Well, you gotta do what sells, right?
Absolutely. Why do you think I own essentially a magical pawn shop?
Yeah, acid and apple juice. Just don't mix them up.
Very wise advice.
Yeah, well, there's no insurance in this world, so I don't have to worry about it. But yet. Well, thank you for your time, Valark, and we'll probably be back to gear up a little bit.
I look forward to it.
Okay. I exit the shop with a flourish.
Valark just watches you go and just...
Yeah. I pop out the blue parasol and just twirl it as I head back to the house.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sing it. Right.
Yeah. Oh, it's a jolly holiday with Mary.
So what have the others been doing while you've been...
Sorry, I've been fucking around for an hour.
No, it's okay. I don't know. I guess just following Kit's advice and packing up snacks for the beach.
Packing up snacks?
Packing up snacks?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Deborah, don't forget to put in the ding-dongs in there. Those are my favorite.
And the carrots and the ranch.
Oh, and don't forget those moon pies. I made those special. That got a little Russian at the end.
I made those a little special.
They have drugs.
These special moon pies.
The special moon pies, they come with vodka.
Oh,
Yes.
This is the good kind.
Yes.
I love that I cannot do a Russian accent in my voice. I have to drop my voice really low. I can't do it loudly either.
Yeah.
That's why Ted's always so quiet, just yes, friend Kit.
Hello.
Hello.
Egg roll.
Egg roll. You have to roll your tongue when you say egg roll, or it doesn't work.
Egg roll.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Yes, good.
All right.
Yes, very good.
Yes, food. Yeah.
Speaking of Ted, he came with you guys, and he's fucked off into the middle
Did
of
he?
nowhere.
He did?
I thought he waddled
you
away to
guys-
go to Konstanos.
You guys... Oh, wait, yeah, he did.
Yeah, we told him to go to Konstanos and eat the
I'm
dragon.
sorry, never mind.
Big egg roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, fuck it. I'm going with my idea.
Okay.
Okay.
So the rest of the crew is headed out for the beach outside of the break wall. And along your way, Marin, you in particular start to notice an extra especially slappy pair of feet.
Oh, boy. Oh, someone followed us. All right.
Oh, no.
I'd look behind me. Hello, Ted.
You just see him walking along with his feet turned in, just following there.
Oh, boy. Well, I guess he's with us now. I thought he was going to go...
The tail does a little shake.
Yeah.
Did I catch up with them?
You will about when they get to the beach, yeah.
Oh, okay, and then I'll give Sylphie her parasol. There you go.
Thank you, kid.
You're welcome, Sylphie.
She just lays in the sand and sort of sticks it over her.
I look at Marin and I'm like, so there's this shop in town called Sundrake Sundries, like the last one that we saw?
Mm-hmm.
And, that was with Sylphie.
No, we
we went to go look. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's his dad's shop is here.
Okay.
So if we need to give Sylphie any gear or anything like that, they've got lots of stuff.
Oh. Yeah, I guess a lot of her armor's gone.
And I'll reach into my bag and I'll pull out the chest and I'll slap it down in the sand. Be like, I guess I can start counting this to see what we've got.
And at your feet, you start to hear as it's being dragged away.
What?
You look down and there's Ted.
Ted? No, Ted. And I pull it back. Like, no.
He's like holding on to it. He's really strong.
Ted.
Kit, maybe you should give him something because I think he helped out at the battle, so maybe.
And at that point, he tears off the handle and runs away with it.
He can have that. That's fine. I put the chest back in the bag. Like, we'll count this later.
It was a shiny metal handle he wanted.
Okay, we will. I am not counting that in front of him.
Okay.
And eventually, he like goes up to Sylphie and like drops the handle and runs away.
Oh my god.
And she looks and she's like, oh my god, and just tilts her head back again.
He's giving you a gift. He missed
He's
you.
weird.
I mean, yeah, he is.
Ted, go kill the dragon. Thank you.
Waddles off down the beach.
Thank you. I
comes dashing back.
With what?
Just dashes away in the other direction.
Oh, I thought he had something. I was like, God. He's like a little metal detector to take on the beach.
Just got duck zoomies or
Yeah.
goose zoomies. Yeah.
And at one point, you see him run by holding a crab.
And,
And he's just got his head up in the air, just like, ah!
Is it like a live crab?
It's a horseshoe crab, so it's fucking horrifying.
Oh,
until he stabs it with the fork, and then it won't be.
Then it'll be.
Yeah, you watch him go down the beach a ways, and he like jumps on the horseshoe crab's back, and it just struggles underneath him, and he just waits. It doesn't die. It won't suffocate. It's a crab, but he just waits for a while until it stops struggling so much. And he sort of pitter-pats on top of it. Then he reaches under his wing, pulls out a flaming dagger, and just...
Oh my god!
And then he pulls out his fork and stabs it, and it turns into an egg roll about that big.
That was horrifying.
Yeah!
And he just starts eating.
All right. Well...
I'm sorry I told him he could do that.
This is fun. We're having fun, right?
I'm gonna go swim.
Okay.
Yeah, because I want to talk to Nyx. So
okay.
I'm gonna do my water bending motion again, and this time I'm going to like bring my hand around my head and just create like a silver circlet. That's like studded with like little blue gems on it.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, I thought he would like super just work with me since he's so energetic.
Disagreeable.
It's not that he won't work with you. He just has different ideas.
Oh, okay. I mean, he can change it a little. That's fine. Persuasion?
Yep.
24.
Okay. You create the circlet, and as you finish it, you're like, okay, perfect. You start to feel it change shape a little bit, where instead of just the normal silver band, it turns into like braided silver and gold.
Okay.
And you feel it like form a piece at the front of the forehead.
I pull out the mirror for Vossner without calling anybody, and I just like look at it and I'm like,
You have a little like blue gem with a sort of almost like you stirred amber into it.
ooh. I like look at it and I'm like, to Nyx, I'm just like, that's really fucking cool.
And you just hear
Oh.
not quite as creepy, but just a giggle.
And then I will step out into the water like Little Mermaid style.
Okay.
And go swimming, and I just want to like talk to Nyx while I'm swimming about.
Okay. What are you gonna say?
Just wanna. Well, God, what do you even say to these things?
I don't know. Hello, welcome to the world. Congratulations on being reborn.
Yeah, hi, Nix. Can you talk yet? Can't talk yet?
You can feel that he can hear you, but he's listening.
Okay, working on the talking. Well, welcome. This is life. It'll be okay. And I figured you'd be more comfortable in the water. Had some ideas for how we can possibly work together. I definitely want to help you harness your energy and be like kind of cool and fluid and do weird shit and be super cool, obviously.
Okay.
Oh, he
You're
spoke.
quiet. Okay.
Oh, okay. So we can maybe if you saw what I was doing today and like shifting your form like you like to do, we can do that all the time. That's fine.
Yeah. And suddenly the circlet's gone.
Oh.
You're like, what the fuck? Where did it? And you realize you now have an anklet
That's
made
fine.
of silver chain.
That's cool. But yeah, I was wondering what things we could do.
You can just feel the weird, anxious ADHD energy going. It just like pulses through you. And as you're looking around, you see through the clear water, you can see down at the bottom, there are like shells and starfish and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And when your gaze goes across this sort of almost pastel magenta starfish down there, you just hear Nyx go, ooh, ooh.
Do you want me to go get it?
Yeah.
Okay. I will dive down and grab the starfish.
Grab the starfish and
Bring it
back up. And you just feel this like, it's almost like a hum at the
Fucking
back
Ted.
of your...
Yeah.
It's almost like a hum at the back of your teeth of just happy as you're just looking over it.
Okay. Do you want to try something with me, Nyx?
Yeah.
Okay. You can stay in anklet or you can shift. That's fine. I will cast Water Walk on myself.
So you are thrown up out of the water to land. Well,
I become very buoyant.
you with Nyx, you get thrown. And you land on top of it. It's like walking on a waterbed. And as you look down, you realize there's no anklet anymore, and now you have a silver ring with a blue gem on your right hand. And the just excited hum gets louder.
Okay. Can you help me move the water?
Almost. This is an odd thing.
Okay.
Let me. What's the actual spell?
Control water, I guess, which is a 4th level spell.
Jeez, Ted is noisy.
I know.
Yeah, he's just going to town.
He's just running around on the beach, like stabbing more crabs.
Yeah, making more egg rolls.
Yeah.
So it's not control water. But what you do start to do as you're thinking about that spell is Nyx, you almost feel him come into the thought. And it's almost like watching third person as this, you can almost visualize a serpent looking watery creature just looking down at the pattern that would go into this spell. And it's really fuzzy, but you watch this little creature just bolt at the arcane sigils, and he tears several of them out and puts them together in a new formation.
Okay.
And suddenly, as you blink, you see in front of you a patch of water about 5 feet across starts swirling on its own, and it starts forming little shapes. And you see the little water creature be formed and dropped back down. You see it turn green and then orange. You see it freeze briefly before it unfreezes. You have access to the cantrip Shape Water.
So I can just add that to my cantrip list?
Yep, it doesn't count against your cantrips known.
Sweet. Shape Water. Okay. And I will, I'll take the water and kind of like Final Fantasy X Yuna style. I'm like gonna lift it up so it like swirls around me and like keep just moving it around and kind of playing with it.
You can do pretty much anything with it in a 5-foot area. So yeah. And as you're sort of taking it over from Nyx, you start to hear him use a couple more words where he's like, yes, good. Yay. And you see little tendrils come up on their own. And it's weirdly beautiful. From shore, everybody sees this sort of spiraling lattice work of like double helix streams of water coming up around Kit.
Sweet.
Very Yuna.
Very, yeah. Okay. And then I'll just I'll turn back towards shore and start walking back towards shore, but continue to like move it around and just shape it to let some of his energy out.
Yeah. Once you sort of give it over to him a little bit more, it gets a little crazier, but eventually it sort of calms down a little bit.
And then I'll walk back up on the beach and be like, well, that's interesting.
It looked really cool.
You leave a rainbow trail of water behind you.
Nice. Huh. That's super interesting. I wonder what else he could do.
You'll have to find out.
It's almost as if there's a list of things you could do.
It's almost as if
that you could unlock.
Yeah. And then I'm going to walk back out to the water and I'm going to push my hand into the surface that has the ring on it. And be like, hey, Maz. I'll send out vibes, whale vibes.
You're pushing in your hand with the amber ring?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, after a couple minutes of waiting, eventually you see a little orange dot. He's just wiggling toward you fast as he can.
I'll call to Sylphie. I'll be like, Sylphie,
What?
somebody here to see you.
I'm having a nap.
Maz is here.
She gets up and sort of trudges her way over through the sand and sits down at the edge of the water. And she's like, I was going to call him eventually.
Oh, so instead of doing it ritually, I'll just cast Speak with Animals. Like, hey, Maz.
Hi. What's
Hi.
up?
We have Sylphie, so I didn't know if there was anything you needed to tell her at all.
Yeah. And he sort of wiggles his way up onto, not quite out of the water, but like close where he'll be like pushed in and pulled out by the wave.
Can I use my shape water and like create him a tiny sphere and bring him up in front of Sylphie's face so they can see each other?
I would allow that, yeah.
Okay.
Little goldfish bowl.
Yeah, a little goldfish bowl.
Yeah. And as Maz is looking at her, you see her expression kind of slack for a moment, like she's listening to something.
Oh.
And she hasn't blinked in a while.
Are you okay?
No answer.
Okay. I reach down and I'm
This is what it looks like from the outside.
Oh. Okay. Well, she's probably not dead. So I'll just keep making the goldfish bowl.
And after a couple minutes, she finally like takes in a deep breath and sits back and says, "Great. Okay, throw him back."
I gently put Maz back in the water.
Yeah, and he takes his leave, takes off,
Bye, Maz.
turns back.
Okay.
Please, continues on.
You doing okay?
This was all fun the first time around, but I don't know how I feel about this anymore.
That's fair. It's been a rough journey for you.
I don't know. Maybe I'm mad at her.
That's also fair.
Anyway, that's cool, the whole ring staff thing.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna flip it out so it's actually the staff again.
White driftwood staff
Like,
with the
I'm like looking at it. I'm
gem.
like, it is kind of pretty cool, right? Like, it's pretty fucking cool.
Yep.
Do you want to just go lay on the beach? I don't want to bug you. If you don't want to talk about stuff.
I'm not trying to be a jerk or anything.
No,
I'm just in a weird place right now.
that's fine. Take the time you need.
Got a lot of stuff to think about. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a nap. And she goes back to her parasol and just kind of curls up under it.
Okay.
I've been like sitting with Silas kind of like off to the side watching all this, just like eyes on her the whole time, but I'm not like interfering or anything when she...
At some point, Silas reaches over and takes your hand and says, "She's not going to disappear if you look away."
You don't know that.
I'm fairly certain.
She seemed off to you. I mean, not that you
Well,
know her as well as me, but...
I don't know her as well, but I do know that she's been dead for months, and that spell doesn't exactly bring you back in the best of condition. But also, she has a lot to think about.
Yeah, I know. I just... I don't know. I thought bringing her out here would be more helpful than sitting in the dark for however long it's going to take her to recover. So
It's been one day, Don. Give her a moment.
okay. I'm giving her a moment. See, I'm not running over there and trying to poke into her business. I'm letting her do her thing.
Yes, but you're sitting here worrying about it the whole time.
Well, that can't be helped.
I think it could, but you're so used to your worry that...
I mean, you're the older brother. If
I'm, well, of Justine. Otherwise, I'm the
yeah,
youngest.
but if she came back from the dead after you'd been separated for years and only got like 1 month with each other otherwise, I mean, what would you expect to be acting like?
Exactly the same.
Exactly.
But you would be telling me the same thing.
I don't like it when you're right.
It happens more often than you like to admit.
Sure.
I'm going to walk over to them after Sylphie goes back and kind of plop down next to Marin.
That was kind of neat.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks. Yeah. So Nyx is like really excitable. Like not in a bad way, but like
Still in the back of your head, just yay, yay.
yeah. He's got so much energy. Is Flameheart like this, or is Flameheart like what does Flameheart talk to you about?
I don't know. Mostly just, I don't know. We just talk about casual things. He's not like excitable.
Like what, the weather?
No, but like, I don't know. How we're both feeling and how we're doing and stuff, you know,
Oh.
staying in constant communication.
Hmm.
He's also a little bit older than Nyx is, so I'm sure Nyx isn't really thinking complex thoughts at the moment.
Yeah. Shit, that was what I was gonna do. Oh, I summoned Maz, and Sephenhide was made in a fight with Taldanost. It's possibly a piece of her.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So that could be interesting to let them meet eventually.
As you mentioned that specific fact, Marin, you would see this as Kit is forced to like visibly wince as Nyx is just like, ah!
What?
Mm.
What?
He doesn't have words.
I.
He's just making sounds.
Do you want to meet Taldanost? Or are you scared of
okay?
her? What?
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Nyx is freaking out.
Oh.
Well, we can always meet Taldanost some other time. We're gonna be here for a few days, so just woosah. Woosah.
And you hear a very quiet Drozdana.
Oh no. Oh, not again. Oh, Drozdana. I say that to Marin. Why does that keep coming up?
That's the trench.
No, I know what it is, but
Okay.
why?
Because
it's Taldanost's home.
No, I know. We're gonna have to go there eventually.
I mean, eventually, yeah.
Ugh.
If that's what you interpret.
I'll talk to Nyx when he knows how to talk more, but yeah.
And as you guys are talking about this, Kit, with your passive perception, you notice that just sort of at the back of Marin's shoulder, there's a little blue glow.
Oh, you can see Flameheart?
I'm like leaning around her.
You look around and you see this little wispy
What are you looking at?
flame.
I can.
I look at Silas and I'm like, what are you looking at Silas for? What are you looking
I can. No.
Silas is staring at your shoulder too.
I can see
Oh.
Flameheart.
Oh, you can?
He pokes his eyes up over.
Hey.
Can I see him? If I look
Yeah,
over-
you can see him.
Oh.
I look at Silas and like, Silas, hold up your hand.
He holds out his hand.
Is the like I can see the little black triangle.
Yeah.
Is there anything coming out of that?
No?
That's weird.
I'm gonna reach around and kind of grab, like, motion for Flameheart.
He's not in the center of Marin's back. He's like on her shoulder, like
Okay.
holding on.
Well, I'm gonna like ask him to like get onto my hand.
You feel two little nubbies wrap around your finger.
Okay. I'll pull
Hey,
him forward.
Flameheart.
And he just comes over. He can levitate by himself, but he lets you just move him around wherever you like. He looks like this little blue jello.
Are you just saying hi to everybody? Like, what's going on?
And he's like wide-eyed and looking around, and he's like, I think it worked.
What worked?
Which, Kit, you hear that quiet voice.
Mm-hmm.
What worked?
I'm here.
Oh, you tried to do this. Okay.
Yeah. And you could see him like like trembling, like excited. You could feel him kind of trembling.
Hold on. Is Bull's around?
Yeah, Bull's talking with Justine and Irina.
Oh, they all came.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everybody's
Hey.
there.
Okay.
Hey, can you guys see this?
What?
I hold out. Can you guys see this?
And Bull looks over, is like, "Oh, that's so cute. What's that?"
Okay.
Oh
And-
no.
And Justine walks over, she's like, "Wait, is that him?
Uh-huh.
God damn it, she's American again! Is that him?"
yeah. Yeah, it's him.
And she crouches down and looks at him, and she gives him a little poke, and his whole body just goes. She's like, that is adorable.
Wow.
Yeah, apparently.
He's corporeal now.
Learning something new every day.
Ash, what's the last level you have for Flameheart so far?
Ooh, good question. Let me pull it up.
I think you have Fear No Wraith.
Yes.
Do you have Know Thy Enemy yet?
No.
You now have Know Thy Enemy.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah, I'm at 3 right now. So.
I'll send you it.
Okay. That's exciting.
I have Shape Water.
Good job.
Oh, don't worry. I'll get you updated.
No, I'm
soon.
not worried.
Flameheart's first things were cantrips as well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. It's like Firebolt, basically.
Fire, baby. No.
Oh,
No,
it wasn't?
Control flame and create
Control flame,
bonfire.
produce flame, and bonfire.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Know thy enemy. You may cast fairy fire or see
Ooh.
invisibility once a day without expending a spell slot. Flameheart can manifest itself physically as a little wisp.
That's awesome. Is
That's
he going to
neat.
lead us into a swamp?
Yeah, cutie boy. No, probably not. The swamp wisp will be scared of him because he's real fire.
True.
But yeah, he's just sort of sitting in the middle of Marin's hands, just looking around, like big eyes, just like. Oh.
That's exciting.
Good job, Flameheart.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Okay, now," and he like takes his hand, he's like, "Mm," and just
He's
disappears.
gone. Huh.
Wow.
And then you hear a little next to your ear,
No.
Kit, and Flameheart lands on your shoulder, and
Oh.
Nyx freaks out.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Flameheart,
She's like,
hey.
"Ah!"
Can I call him back?
But for Nyx, it's not like a scared freak out; it's an excited freak out.
Okay.
Can I call him back like this?
What?
Can I call him back like this? Can I call Flameheart back?
Like what?
Like
Like-
he is right now. Can I call him?
Do you want to try?
Sure, I'll try.
Okay, so you like dismiss and reappear?
Sure.
Okay. So you reach out to dismiss him and he disappears. And he reappears on his own on your shoulder and he like clings to your shirt. He's like, "I didn't mean to do that."
It's okay. It's fine. Maybe just
And he looks at Kit kind of like, why was he happy?
He seemed really excited for you to be over here.
That's weird.
He's a really excitable guy.
Ew.
Yeah. No, he's great. So much energy.
I'll give Flameheart a little, just like pat. Yeah.
I love that he's a little blob. But as Nyx is just fucking going crazy, just like a wasp trapped inside a glass in your head, the ring turns into a necklace and then a bracelet and then another anklet and then a torque and then a new circlet and finally
I'm just allowing it to happen.
Finally at some point he starts to like peter out a little bit and as you're sort of like rolling your shoulders like trying to get that weird energetic feeling out. Marin, you notice that at the top of Kit's shoulder, there is a blue triangle.
Oh. I'd point at it and I'm like, there's your little guy. Your tattoo.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
I got one.
We're all marked.
We're all murked.
Oh, that's different.
I had a cool idea for a name for us.
Oh. Okay.
What about the Collectors?
The Collectors?
You already did most of the collecting.
Yeah, but we're
are
like...
we really going to collect more?
I mean, we could collect more stuff, like people's lives.
Sure.
The Undertakers!
The Collective. The...
Hang on, so we've got death, fire, and water so far.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
We're not really gonna be able to take more.
Steampunks. No.
The steampunks. Yeah.
The wet flaming vampires.
So I guess if you put lava and water together, that would give you obsidian.
The Obsidian Collective. Ooh.
Ooh.
That's
I kind of
actually
might
pretty cool.
steal that for
That's
something.
actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
If you don't use that, I might steal that for something.
The Obsidian Collective.
Mhm. And that fits with Silas too, because he's all like dark and moody and sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I look at Silas and I'm like, that fits with your hashtag aesthetic, yeah.
Mhm.
Sure.
Hashtag vampire.
And it fits with Sylphie's just frame of mind. Dark and brooding.
Yeah, no, that's true. Huh.
I don't know. It might be a little too dramatic for us.
It's very dramatic, but I kind of like it.
Obsidian Collective, though, like that sounds like an organization that starts like with good intentions, and then hundreds of years later is like an evil guild.
See, that's what's going to happen in your world. We're going to start the Obsidian Collective, and 1,000 years from now, they're going to be the new Heidelin cult.
No!
Do you want to do that though? Like,
I'd be down with it when this campaign's over.
that'd be fun.
I don't know
We'll
if
see what
I
happens
want.
in the campaign.
Yeah, we'll
but-
see what
I don't
happens.
know about the new Heidelin cult.
Well, no, we don't want them to be that, but who knows
Yeah.
what will happen along the way.
Indeed.
I'll be alive for 1,000 years, so I can just like run it forever.
It'll be a mafia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Are we
Yeah.
going with that? Is that
Yeah, I kind of like that. That's a cool.
thing?
That's a cool name. The Obsidian Collective.
No longer the sleepers, but the Obsidian Collective.
There we
Yeah,
go.
I think we've grown past sleepiness at this point.
Yeah, you haven't used that spell in forever too.
No.
There's a reason for that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Every time you use the sleep spell, somebody dies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Are we just hanging out on the beach for the rest of the day, or like?
I mean, we could go to the bathhouse. We could go to a tavern and get drunk, or those who drink can get drunk. I don't know. We're on vacation.
That's true.
We can hang loose.
Bull goes flying by,
Yeah. See, bull is the right idea.
chased by Irina, who is surprisingly fast.
Also being chased by Ted.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Who's got half an egg roll hanging out of his mouth.
That used to be a horseshoe crab.
That is roughly the size of a jumbo shrimp.
Mm.
Yeah.
The horseshoe crab one is gone.
I turned to Marin. I'm like, I may have told Ted something, and I'm not sure if I should have.
What did you tell him?
So you know the fork he has, right?
Uh-huh.
That turns things into egg rolls.
Yeah.
I told him that if he killed something and then stabbed it with the fork, it would turn into an egg roll.
As was exemplified with that
Mm-hmm.
crab.
Mm-hmm. He
Earlier.
didn't realize that meat was once a creature. And
Okay.
I think I expanded his mind, but I'm not sure if it was in a good direction.
So you made him a carnivore.
Not necessarily. It's an egg roll. But the fork, so the fork's power is it will turn anything into an egg roll, right? Any food into an egg roll. But technically, everything's food.
You don't know. You don't know the limits of the fork.
The limits of the fork. The limit does not exist. Yeah. I may have also told him to go to Konstanos and kill the dragon and turn it into an egg roll. Trying to give him, like, motivation to go do it for us.
Oh.
I mean, it's a fair trade.
How quietly are you talking about this?
Pretty quietly. Really
Make
quietly.
a stealth check.
Okay.
Can I be an absolute asshole? I need to run to the bathroom.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Go for it.
I'll try and make it quick.
No, go for it. Natural 20.
Okay.
So stealthy.
Checking.
Natural 20 for 28. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Besides, Ted can't understand me anyway because I'm not speaking Aminal.
That's true. Who said it's him I'm rolling for?
Oh, God. There's another one.
There's another goose.
Another goose?
God damn it.
I know.
Somebody said the word sleep and now I'm just
It was
yawning.
me. I'm sorry.
Just killing time.
Ooh!
Just killing time.
Just gonna kill everybody on this island.
It's not an island, it's a continent.
Firestorm. The whole continent. I didn't prepare Firestorm today, but I did prepare other things, though.
Congrats on coming full circle, though. Like, this is where... not this part of the continent, but this is where Jax is from.
That's true. That's true.
You've returned to the beginning.
So I rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
So for 28, so we're like, I think we're good. But yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. He likes being helpful. He likes egg rolls.
I mean, that would solve some problems.
Yeah.
Ted runs by again, being chased by Bull.
Oh, there you go. There goes Ted.
As powerful as he is, I don't think that he's going to be able to take down 2 dragons.
I try not to doubt him in any way. But I also, like, it's also one of those things where it was just a suggestion. I'm not, like, telling him to go do it.
Okay.
So.
Well, the last time you suggested something, he
Did it.
ate the Ordenhide staff.
Yeah.
So.
To be fair, that was very helpful.
It also almost killed him.
But we saved him. That's the important part. Let's look on the positive side.
Sure.
All
right.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to go to the bathhouse? Do we want to, like, go find the local bar? What do we want to do?
I mean, I only have some plans before bed tonight, and that's it. So
Okay.
we can go do whatever. We can just chill out for the day.
I'll walk over. I'm going to get up and walk over to Sylphie and kind of poke her a little bit.
What?
What do you... Okay, sorry. What do you want to do the rest of the day? Do you want to... We can...
You woke me up to ask me if I still want a nap for the rest of the day.
Is that what you want to do?
I kind of do. What are my other options?
I don't know. I thought we could go, like, to that bathhouse or, like, the pub or something.
This is my sister that's been dead for months. You're like, do you want to go bar hopping?
I'm trying to make it a nice vacation, okay?
You're that mom.
We're gonna have fun!
You're that mom.
I'm okay. If you want to nap, that's fine.
No, let's go be naked in front of people. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Look at me. I need attention.
Oh my god.
Okay, we can.
I'm just riffing off Sylphie in my own way now.
Oh no,
That's very on par.
that is very Sylphie.
Yeah.
She's just like, I'm hot and I know it. So
I'm hot and I need attention. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Mhm.
She gets up and closes her parasol.
Oh no, leave it out. It's still bright out here.
Yeah. She
Okay.
sets it on her shoulder. Ted and Bull go racing by again, and Sylvie's like, "Bull!" and he stops and like skids. And he's like, "What? What?" It's like, we're going to the bathhouse. He's like, "Okay, cool. I mean, you're not gonna be able to say anything." And he just turns and walks back, and Ted has kept going, and he like stops and turns and looks back and looks real sad, like, "What, my buddy?"
Oh.
He comes waddling over.
Oh, is he gonna come with? Are you gonna come with us, Ted?
He stares at you.
You have to have picked up some kind of
Right.
common or something.
And he starts walking after Sylphie and Bull.
Well, follow the goose.
All right.
And as you head back into the city, Irina, as you're going, says, "If you kids don't mind, I'm going to get a private bath.
Okay.
It's just weird to be naked around my kid and his friends."
That's fair.
Yeah, you know what? I get that.
But you all be naked all you like. I don't mind. But Bull leads the way into Madakar Market, where as you get up to the entrance, I mean, the whole side is open. As you get up to it, you notice sort of clashing with the decor of the rest of the place. There is a strand, a long strand of sort of light pink fabric pinned to each of the columns that just drapes over all of the openings. And you see from one of them another piece of like thicker fabric is pinned, hanging down almost like a banner. And on that banner is the Warden's Guild crest.
The Warden's Guild.
In this one would have green, I believe. Green behind the white horse symbol. And you see that the white horse, however, has been turned pink. And you have not seen many wardens around here, but you have noticed that they wear pink shirts, which is different. They're supposed to wear white shirts.
Okay.
There's some world lore here.
Writing that down.
As you go in, there's no real wardens around this area, but there's a lot of naked people.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
And they're just kind of chilling. Similar to the Amnoblin bathhouses, there's a spring in the center, and there are cascading pools, but these ones are man-made, and they're each split into sections so they don't flow into each other quite as much. They're like little what are they called? What are they called? Those things that carry water over land.
Aqueduct?
Aqueducts, little tiny aqueducts that carry water.
What did you say?
around.
I said buckets.
I mean, you're not wrong, but
yeah, little aqueducts that take the water around and keep it from sort of spilling into each pool so much, so that you're not sharing as much of everybody's bathwater.
Nice.
And yeah, people are just kind of chilling. And then there is obviously the section that's cordoned off with walls, where a large part of the spring's water flows into that area. And Irina bids you all have fun as she goes into the sectioned off area. And as you get in, there's no paying for anything. It's all just open. And yeah, just walk right in.
I'm going to look at everybody and I'll be like, hey, I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
And I wander off. You guys
Okay.
can do what you want to do, and then I'll get back to it.
Sylphie, no problems at all. Just strides right in there, rips everything off, and just sits in the nearest hot tub that's empty. And just sinks down until she's, like, here.
I look at Silas and I'm like, I don't know why I suggested this. I don't really like being naked all that much.
I don't know either.
I just was thinking of activities to do, and she picked this
Why
one.
do we need activities?
Because we're having fun.
We're having
That's not how you
fun!
have fun, man.
What do you mean? That's not how you have fun.
You just do what you want to do. You
activities.
don't follow a schedule. Schedules are for work.
I did kind of like, hey, like we can do this or that or whatever. It wasn't like scheduled. It was just like I'm just trying to make sure everybody's having a good time.
And you're not because of it.
That's not true.
Get in a damn spring.
Mm-hmm. I will take most of my clothes off.
Yeah. Silas follows suit. He doesn't get quite naked.
Yeah.
Like, if it were less people, he might be up for it, but with all the people, he's just like, no. I mean, and then Bull, like, there's really nothing to see on a Canatar. So he just takes off what he's got and he hops in to the one next to Sylphie's. Who else? Justine. She's similar to Sylphie, where she's just like off, and she joins Sylphie's as well. What's Kit doing?
Kit actually goes to Irina's thing that she went to and knocks on the door.
Okay. So you go into the cordoned off area. In here, it's all open, but in this area, it's treated a little bit more like a spa. And you see there are aqueducts running through the floor that lead into sectioned off little rooms. And you see people moving around, a lot of tieflings especially, moving around with like towels, and they seem to be like massage, what are they called? Masseurs, yeah. Because they have a natural resistance to the heat and the steam. But you see quite a few dragonborn, a lot of the fire-breathing variety down here as well. And you do see wardens in this area that are sort of just keeping an eye on things. They all have pink shirts. But as you go up to the door to Irina's, you knock and she says, yes?
Hey, it's Kit. I just wanted to talk to you for a second, so like put a robe on or something, please.
Okay. And after a moment, you hear, come in.
Okay. I open the door slowly.
Yeah. You see that she's still in the like spring bath cut into the floor, but she has like pulled in one of the towels to wrap around herself, so you can't see anything.
Gotcha.
And you see her, all her stuff, including her prosthetic leg, are sitting in the corner.
I close the door behind me and I walk over and just like sit down on the floor next to her. And like,
hello?
So, I have a proposition for you, and not that kind of proposition.
I didn't strike you as me being your type.
You're not. You're like completely, like head to toe, completely wrong.
Good to know.
In a good way. You're pretty, but like not.
I understand.
Okay, cool. So I don't know how to broach this subject. So I've done this kind of stuff before, and I kind of wanted to offer this to you as like a thank you for raising a child that has got us out of so much shit. Would you like to have your leg and fingers back?
That's It's the first time I've ever heard that one.
I don't know if you're like rocking the prosthetic and you love it. So, like, whatever's good for you.
I don't know. They're sort of part of my image now.
Okay.
I've been without them so long that I don't really remember what it was like to have them.
It's up to you. But if you want them, you can think on it, or you could have them back by the end of your soak.
I think I'll talk to Bull about it.
Okay.
I'm not limited.
No, I didn't think you were. Clearly.
Huh.
I just know that he worries about you and is worried that you could have a hard time taking care of yourself or making enough money or something. So I thought maybe I'd try. I know, obviously, you're doing fine, but if I could help, I am willing to.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
It's very sweet to offer.
That's why I did it. I'm just sweetness incarnate.
And she sits up and she reaches out and actually like takes you by the face and kisses your forehead.
I use my shape water cantrip and I like, okay.
And she gives your shoulder a light punch, or at least what for her is a light punch. She's like, I like you.
Thanks. I'm like, well, enjoy your bath. And
enjoy your numb arm.
Is it numb?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I will take my good hand as I'm walking away, and I will shape water. I'll like put a sphere above her head and then just drop it and walk out the door. Mic drop.
You hear no reaction, but you can imagine the face is just...
Very happy.
And then I go back to everybody, and I walk in, and I'm like, hey, sorry, had to go get a snack. And then I just like rip off everything and get in the hot tub.
Yep.
So hungry.
Y'all chill.
I will probably also have to drop water walk because it'll be hard to get into the hot tub if I don't drop it.
Rip everything off and you
just
go to like take a big step in. You're just like...
Yeah, and I just Jesus walk across the water and like, oh. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, just drop in.
And the whole time, I'm assuming Nick still has energy, so I'm just like playing with the water the whole time.
Yeah, he's like making like almost like jets go through the water.
Oh, okay.
And he's having all kinds of fun. But you all have like your own little cluster of pools together because they're all fairly small. And Sylphie leans over the edge of hers with sort of her arms crossed and her head on her arms, looking to Kit and says, so, how's it been since you replaced me with my sister? Been fun?
Yes and no. It's kind of like having a less fun version of you.
What
Thank
is
you.
that
With
supposed to mean?
with like a lot of really neurotic worrying about everything.
Yes. Oh my God. Right?
I don't.
Oh my
I
God.
don't know what you're talking.
And then there's this that's happening right now where she like kind of plays dumb, but she knows exactly what we're talking about.
Right? I've lived with this like
All the time.
a long time.
Oh my God.
Am I not? Is everything that I say just going to be like, oh yeah, she totally does that?
Yeah.
She's doing it again.
You're doing it right now.
Doing what?
That.
That? Yeah.
See, Kit, now that you have a comparison,
Mhm.
and I have a comparison of like what I could be dealing with instead, you don't seem so bad.
Thanks. I think
Justine's the best, though.
No, Justine is definitely the best. Like, yeah, like Marin and Silas are very much like the weird, like anxious couple
Yeah.
that's just
and
upset about everything.
Justine leans over and she's like, little sister power. And God damn it, she's American again. She's sister power, and they like fist bump.
Yeah. I imagine the three of us, we're all the younger ones, so we're just like, fuck those guys. Like,
Yeah.
even though Sylvie is technically older than Marin.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah. But, yeah, you know, and we got, like, there's, like, this weird, like, main character redhead with her vampire boyfriend thing going on.
Okay.
Yeah, that kind of it. I think I've read that book.
Yeah, I think everybody's read that book because it's every book.
First of all, I've not read any of those books. Second of all, there's no...
Well, Twilight.
You
look it
have to
up.
know how to read.
Just kind of like arms crossed, like staring.
This
Like-
is so much fun. I'm so glad we decided to do this. This is such a great activity on our itinerary for the
Right?
day.
Planned fun.
Maybe
Mary just
after this, we can
Mary
go
just
like
flips Kit off.
we can go get ice cream for exactly 15 minutes before we move on to the zoo.
Yeah. And then
Alright.
we can see the tiger for like 20 seconds and then move on to the cheetah.
It's going to have to be like at least 23 and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I stand up. I'm like, you
And
know
Sophie
what?
reaches over and grabs you by the arm. She's like, no, sit the fuck down.
Now get back in the water. So sensitive.
Jeez.
Did she tell you about all the crazy shit she did while we were out there?
No, what?
Well,
I gave her a little bit of the rundown.
It's like-
but she got bored. so.
she
What?
made a deal with every god she came in contact with.
No.
Oh, God.
Like literally
every
every
god.
single one.
No, it wasn't. It was one.
She like
It was just one.
panic made a deal with anything that would listen.
It was just.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
It was just one.
There was a lot of
I know,
self-loathing.
it was just one, Marin.
There was a lot of self. Okay.
There was a lot of self-loathing.
We don't need to talk about the self-loathing part, Kit.
And Sophie like reaches out and sort of taps your arm, Marin. She's like, listen, I'm just proud you didn't make a deal with the dark, brooding devil thing for your husband.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
I told you about that?
Yep.
I look over at Silas.
What?
You told her about Dolthair before you told me about Dolthair?
No, I just told her recently.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I
I
thought
didn't
it
give
was
her all the details. But
okay. Well, I thought it was like the
No.
okay.
You should have seen the grave I made for you. It's beautiful.
It is. We could go there.
That's dark.
Is it? It's an
It's
apple
not really
tree.
a grave. It's just a tree.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
That's dark.
Okay. Well,
Oh.
all right. Well, you know what? We said we were on vacation and we're not talking about death anymore.
Yes, that's right. We're having
I
structured
mean, I'm
fun.
cool talking about death, just not mine.
Structured fun.
that's-
Does everybody want to do a role play?
What-
I think role playing in a bathhouse is some kind of fetish.
That's a little, yeah.
You're probably right.
Some of us are actually like blood related, so it's a little weird.
Not that
but-
kind of role play. I was thinking like one of those role plays you do at your office job that you hate. I don't know.
Oh, you mean offices and bosses?
Yes. Yeah.
That's
You're just
not-
like, oh
I
my
didn't
god, make sure you turn in that scroll by the end of the day, or Mr. What's-His-Nuts will have your hide. I love how that got progressively more southern as I went.
have your head.
Have your ding dong eyes.
There's a podcast that I listen to that is like fantasy based, and they play a game in there called Offices and Bosses, which is Dungeons
Nice.
and Dragons, but it's a so that I
Oh,
just said that
gross.
just so I was giving proper credit.
Who would want to fantasize about
Okay,
that?
so
People
here's
in a
the
fantasy world.
here's the really
That's the
sad
joke.
part is my new
That's the joke.
supervisor that I have literally released a board game that is D&D but for offices.
Why would you though?
Because he released it as a teaching tool for managers to learn how to manage their people.
No.
It
That's a
exists. It's
terrible
fucking
idea.
real.
That's a bad.
So anyway, not the real world. Let's go back to Atlaran. So yeah, we can just hang out here and have some structured fun for a little while, and then
All right, fine. If you guys don't want to do activities or whatever, then just do whatever you want.
Activities.
Then just do whatever you want.
That's what we're doing.
We are. We wanted to do this. We're just fucking with you.
Yep.
Okay.
So sensitive.
And she tosses like a little pebble at you.
I create a sphere of water and drop it on Marin's head.
This is so fun. What a vacation.
We still have 4 more days.
Oh no. Yay. Okay, I'm Pruny.
You've been in here for 5 minutes.
I have, our veneer skin just gets pruny immediately.
No.
Okay, cool.
And Sophie reaches over and takes your arm again and says, "I'm sorry. We're just messing around."
I am absolutely not sorry, but we're just messing around.
I know you're not sorry. I don't need apologies. It's fine.
Why can't you have fun too?
Are you having fun?
Yes.
So, well, I don't know. 5 minutes ago before we came in here, you were miserable, so.
Oh, I'm still miserable, but that's just how I am.
Well, I'm sorry if I just wanted everyone to have fun.
That was very passive aggressive.
Yeah, I know that. I'm sorry.
That was really passive aggressive.
How about you do what you think is fun, and all of us do what we each think is fun.
Yeah.
And we'll pair in the situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just fucking enjoy yourself for once in your goddamn life. Take your husband and go have a date. Go have a date for yourself.
We don't really date.
Great to date.
We live together. But
I don't think that counts as dating.
There's not really a lot of.
Our date is more. No,
Okay.
not at all.
It was a lot of
There's a lot of resentment at first, but when it became fun.
Oh my God! Settle down.
That's a silence. Oh my God!
When we started to actually get to know each other, it was more. She would be off doing something and come home late at night, and I would make dinner.
Wow.
It was very exciting.
You guys have been 90 since you met.
Well,
Thank
you know
you,
what?
Kit.
When you're forced together by your evil mother-in-law, you make do.
Man, you guys should really write a romance novel. This is high quality stuff.
Boy.
Huh.
I look at Silas and I'm like,
Glad it worked out.
me too. I look at Silas and I'm like, do you want to go on a date?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go on a date.
Okay, fuck the rest of you. Let's go. He gets up.
Okay.
Oh,
I
okay.
get up too and I'm like, you guys have fun being idiots.
Do you guys
We
need
will.
Do you guys need some money?
No.
Are you going to be back by 10?
No.
No kissing or touching.
Okay,
Shut
that's
up.
Stay pure.
until what, marriage?
Yeah, well,
Marin, can we go?
Yes.
they said till death do you part. You guys could
All
could
right,
call it off.
bye.
More ways than one.
True, we've both died now, so
Yeah. Technically it's
that
null and
contract
void.
is null and void.
use Revivify to break a marriage contract.
A lot easier than getting
Yeah.
divorced.
It's like, well, she was dead for 59 seconds, so
Yep.
it's gone.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Have fun on your date. Bye.
All right. Bye.
As you guys are stepping away and like grabbing your stuff, Silas just over his shoulder draws a rune and pushes it backwards, and it hits Kit in the chest.
Oh.
There's nothing there.
Oh, did I see it happen?
Yep,
What did you do?
nothing. Having fun, and he walks away.
Nix, what do you do?
He's just racing.
Oh,
He can't talk to you.
okay. I pull out the mirror. Do I look normal?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. I guess I'll just go back to whatever we're doing.
As we're walking away, I'm like, how much do you want to bet he's gonna obsess over that for like the next 2 weeks?
That's the idea.
Huh. Uh-huh.
So what do two people do on a date?
Oh, Jesus.
It depends. What age bracket date type are we going for?
Our age bracket.
We
95.
do.
Makeup.
Well, let's see, late 20s.
Buffet at the senior center. Church potluck.
Bingo, down at the seniors.
Poker night at McDonald's. And by night, I do mean 3 p.m.
Yeah, yep. Of course. You can't make it any later than that because
Yeah.
then you're gonna be home way too late.
Yeah, and you guys, you gotta have time for your senior coffee to work its way out of your system.
Yeah. Continue.
You guys could go to Russ's for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to the Eaton place.
Oh my God, Weish doesn't know that one.
I
don't
know.
know.
I love the Eaton place, but yeah, it's
And then
this
in the
place in
morning-
Charlotte.
Oh, okay. Then in the morning you can go to New Beginnings,
Oh yeah.
and which closes at like 8 a.m.
Oh my God. Speaking of that, I went to Tijo's the other day thinking at like 3 p.m. that I could get something there. No, they fucking close at like 1 p.m. or some shit.
Why?
Because they're open at 4 or some stupid shit. I did
Jeez.
not know you couldn't get Tijo's all day long. I thought it was like Starbucks.
Well, we in college, like they closed at like midnight or something.
Oh, yeah, the Tijo's down on like 44th and
Yeah.
Kalamazoo shuts down at like 3 p.m.
That's bizarre.
Yeah,
Maybe just because of COVID.
I have no idea. It was super weird though.
Yeah.
It also looks like a place where you buy and sell drugs.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Tangent done.
we're done talking about.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yes.
about Tijo's.
Okay. Yeah. As you're walking along, Silas says, "Well, I mean, we just ate, so we could. I think I saw something about music and sort of a theater somewhere. If you'd like to go take a look at that,
Oh, okay.
or we could go for a long walk and get lost."
That
Brisk
sounds more
walk.
fun.
Hmm?
That sounds more fun.
All right. And he takes your arm and just starts walking in a random direction.
Okay.
Fade to
High
black.
five.
We all know whenever people get lost on a walk, we know exactly what they're fucking doing.
Banging in the woods.
All right, yep.
I mean, go for it.
Mhm.
Have fun.
But I actually think that's a good spot to stop.
Banging in the woods.
Banging in the woods.
Yep.
Yep.
Into the woods,
To bang.
grandmother's house.
Oh.
Hope she's not home when we get there.
Oh my god.
But yeah, cool. We didn't go for 8 hours this time.
Somehow.
Yeah, I was looking at the clock at like 8:30. I was like, it feels like we haven't been playing like longer than an hour.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like
know.
that was very long.
Yeah.
But also didn't really do much in the way of story per se, but I like the inter-character stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun.
It's
Anyway,
a beach episode.
yeah,
The beach.
Yeah.
beach
It's a
and a
very-
little bit of shopping.
Very common trope
Yeah.
in anime.
I like shopping for weird things that I accidentally
know.
burn a hole in the middle of the street for. Oops.
At the point 10-foot hole, but who knows how much farther it's gonna go.
Not worried about it.
Just burn through to the center of the world.
Yep.
Um,
New volcano.
Woo.
Very
Actually-
small volcano.
Technically, if there's a hot spring here, there is volcanic activity.
There is.
So
We'll see what
if it
happens
hits
overnight.
a lava vent, oops.
What'll happen?
Do I need to roll a D100 for that?
Actually, yes. Please.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But you don't have a chart.
Too bad.
But I know where the lava vents are under this city.
Oh god. Okay, I'll roll it.
They're making one in their brain, like right now.
No, I actually know where they are.
Oh, there you go.
Hang on. Double zeros is 0.
Mhm.
So,
Mhm.
oh, okay. So, 11.
Okay. What level are you?
14?
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
And the next day we have to leave because everything erupted into lava.
Well, it wouldn't erupt, technically. It would probably just, like, ooze out and slowly destroy the town. Whatever. I'm a good person. I'm fine with it. Not a big
Okay.
deal.
Anyway, thank you all for joining us for a normal length episode.
Yeah.
You can find us on Twitter at @LaurenADVCo. Post tweets about when the stream is coming, the VODs, the YouTube, sorry, I just said the VODs, the podcasts all get posted on Wednesday mornings, and you can catch us here 5 p.m. Eastern every Saturday. Astrid, tell us about yourself and what you do.
Hello, my name is Astrid Knight. You can find me on the social medias at Astrid K Writes, or you can find me on my website astridknight.com. I write a book. I write books.
I mean,
write-
technically, you are writing a book.
Yes, it's about D&D. It's pretty cool. Check it out
I'm so excited.
this year.
Your tone is just...
It's great.
It's actually a really fun book, and it has shit in it like Rasputin from Boney M, and it has cool magic and shit, and fun characters that have serious interpersonal conversations, and it's a good time. Astrid is very good at people.
I've been stuck on one serious conversation for like 2 weeks right now, and
And it'll probably be amazing when you're done with it, even though
Yep.
you won't think so.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Blake, tell me about
Hi.
yourself.
Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me at BLAKERWOLFE.com. Just had to make sure I spelled that right. And that's my handle everywhere on all the social media, as well as just Blake R. Wolfe. I write fantasy novels. Got 3 of them out so far in this series, and then I'm working on a couple other projects on the side, so we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, they're kind of D&D-ish, I would say. And yeah, that's what I do. All right, go check them out. The Crystal Eye is book number 1. Yay. Taiylor.
Hi, I'm Taiylor. I'm the editor of said books.
Yes.
All said books.
So
You can
far.
find me on Twitter at TAIYLORWAAWALL. Sorry, let me say that again. TAIYLORWALLACE. Okay. Just had to.
There's no K at the end
We
of
did.
that, just FYI.
Yeah, there's no K. Sorry. K. Sorry.
What do you do?
Oh yeah, hi. My brain blue screened. Currently I'm reteaching myself some writing, so nothing necessarily happening there. But yes, I am an editor. You can find me at sonderediting.com, where if you do not wish to pay the price of your immortal soul for editing, I can help you out. That's me.
Cool.
Yay.
All right. Well,
All right.
join us next week. Friday. What is happening? It's all of us.
Yeah.
Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern sharp for the stream. And then, like I said before, VODs and podcasts go up on Wednesdays in the morning.
Okay. All
Taylor's
right.
done for the evening.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get out of here. We'll see you guys later.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.